Swell. 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 Two. Wow. Vaal, are you ready? Vaal, are you ready? Somebody say swell. Somebody say swell. Somebody scream. Goodies over here. Can somebody join me on stage? Just to warm yourself up. People in the house? Do I have young people in the house? Papa Madabasha in the house? Oh, Sanabang Bako. Ungi Nalele Nami. Yasi Samaningi. Auskale Lague. Was Yasi Maninge. I say, can you feel it? Driver today, you don't want to dance. Nas is in the stage. Nas is in the stage. Oh, yes, you need it. Siwane Skalela Uwe Tela Ungi La Lele Nam. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, yeah, 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 well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Kalela Gueva Kalela Gueva Soman Velingange Kamata. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna warm myself up. If you don't wanna warm yourself up, I'm gonna have a great time. Me, I'm doing me. You do you, I do me. I got the prizes you don't have. You do me, you do me. Oh no, you do you. Oh, you wanna do me? How many of you wanna do me? Can you do me? Can you do me like I do me? Or must I try doing you for a change? Huh? Please, what do you want? Siyazi sibaningi. All right, selector, they want something fresh, something crispy, something with the bones. Hello, somebody. Vaal, are you here? Vaal, are you here? Are you ready to become the next millionaire? There are the things on stage. Are you ready? I want 5 young people to come on stage. I got goodies to grab. What's? Eh? What's your chai? Until you win, don't give up until you win. Sabin my fun. Let's go, boys. God! Oh no, no! Ah, no, no! Can you feel it? I need this one. What? All right, selector. Ngathi abafuna ukukhuluma iyouth. Iyouth inomoya we sticky today. Ni sticky. I'm a sticky wings. Ni barbecue. Ni barbecue-ish. All right. Ufuni kom. Ubatla kom. Ni batla kom. Ay. Ginigi gospel again. Let's go gospel. Let's go gospel. Shakespeare, what? All right. I have some goodies. Maybe I need to ask you questions first. Because maybe some of you don't know. Give me the 3 hashtags of this summit. Lo muntu akeso. Ngithi ngipha ama hashtag aleshandis esikuyona.
Hashtag transformed. Okay, cool.
Hashtag. 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 All right, you can say it one more time. Hashtag. 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 All right, give me one of our partners for this summit. Shoot awulaleli, hambo hlala phansi. Just go there at the back. Yeah. All right.
What's the question?
The question of one of our partners and sponsors.
Unilever.
Qedile bona lo nto. All right. Another one. Okay. Brother, guys, who knows another sponsor that is sponsoring this summit? Because these ones, they don't know anything.
Coca-Cola.
No, you know, it's not full. Say it in full.
Coca-Cola beverage, South Africa.
Thank you so much. Let's give him a round of applause. That's how you say it. You don't say Coca-Cola. Wow. We can sit down. All right. Are you guys okay? I got another cap. Can I give this cap to somebody? Must I give it to you? All right. You deserve it. You what?
I deserve it.
You deserve it. What makes you sure that you deserve it?
Because I'm compatible.
Were you here since when
Ambitious.
are you
I'm audacious. And I've been here the whole week.
Oh no, you deserve it. Let's give him a round of applause. Audacious. Audacious. I need people who are ambitious and audacious. Are we still here? Do you want prizes? I got stuff here. Where are you? Where are you? Nikona la. Mina nginiboni mos. Where are you? Scooby Gooby Doo, where are you? If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, and you really want to show. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. All right. One more question. I got this bag. I got a squeeze belt. I got a squeeze belt. Oh, where are you? You are here. Oh, okay. You've been ready. One more question for you. Give me 2 speakers that changed your life when they were presenting.
Faith Ngwenya, number 1. Number 2, Musasono.
Let's give him a round of applause. Because I want people that have been here since Monday, by the raise of hand, Can I see you? If you've been here since Monday, what is your divine or your divine moment? Divine moment or what? What has changed since you came for this conference? What has changed your life? Oh, you are not serious. You're sitting down. You are sitting down. So stand up. You see the class here. You stand up.
My perspective on basically life and not giving up, man.
Applause! Not giving up. All right, I'll need a lady now because I have a bag. Bag lady. Hey, these bags are nice, you. You can put your stuff. All right, can I have a lady to ask? Where is the lady? Where is that beautiful lady? Where is that? She must run to me. Where is that beautiful lady? How? It's you. Okay, I want to ask you a question. Give me 5 stages that have been here since we started here.
Stages as in like,
stages we have. Today it is entrepreneurship.
oh yeah. Monday, health and wellness,
Yeah?
and then Tuesday it was AI
Yeah?
and
Listen, guys.
AI and digital technologies, and then Wednesday it was about creatives and arts.
Yeah?
Yesterday it was about green economy, and today we are here for the money, entrepreneurship.
Let's give her a round of applause. Somebody say money. Somebody say money. Are you ready to pitch your idea? Are you ready for funding? What is your business all about? I don't know. Why are you here? Ngisahlanganisa ntwana nami ngiyabhayisiseka malume. Yazi uncle nami ngiyabhayisiseka noma yini. Noma yini ngiyabo ngibhemile lokusile. You can't be having that mentality. So we are here to grab opportunities. Let me see if I have something here. Well, my things are finished. Okay, now it's scoop. Tati scoop. Ezonzweni ufaka ama-spect uzobuza nandobulapho thatha iscoop asifake ezonzweni. All right, ngicela ukupha somebody le scoop. Ngicela uzothatha isigubhu sakho saka Coca-Cola Beverages Africa. Just come and take. Just grab. Take this one. Just run and take this thing. You want a question? Let's give him a round of applause. All right. All right. I think my time is out, but we're still here. Are you ready? Vaal, scream! Yeah. This is our Empower Youth song. I want everybody to put your hands together.
But I see a generation waking up with fire now.
Yeah, the sound. We are the sound. And the land having found. Yeah. We want to turn around. We want to turn around. Yeah, yeah. Woke up this morning with a brand new vision. Education opportunity that's hey, from the classroom to the boardroom, taking the lead, planting seeds of innovation for every dream and every need. No more dreams, no more sleep. We're stepping into the dream, no more dreams. And the dream is possible. Empower, take us higher. You set it on fire. Leave the down every door. Awesome. We don't want weekend effect now and forevermore. Forevermore. The plan of the boy with a vision. For the man to the audition. Hey, we bring you into the victim nights. Put the tools of the hope in the hands of faith. Oh, no more days. We're stepping into unity now. We're proving it impossible. The power, lift us higher, get us higher. Youth, set us on fire. Set it on fire. We build out and not be able. They said it's locked and sealed, but we found a key and it's real. Inspired, we are connected, we are transformed. Yeah, we are inspired, we are connected. We are transformed, yeah, inspired, connected, transformed. Say it again, inspired, connected, transformed. Empower Youth is a platform that connects young people to real tangible opportunities. I'm in jobs, funding, careers, internships, bursaries, all the needs of the young people. It is the time to lift our young people. Our young people. Oh yeah. Thank you so much. Hashtag. And hashtag. Give yourself a round of applause for waking up this morning. All right, I'll hand over to my MC. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Tuesday wokugeza hey kule weekend hey sithi bhodlela ngithi same time siyabangena kule ma Tuesday wokugeza kodwa esuyange Tuesday wokugeza hey kule weekend hey sithi bhodlela ngithi same time siyabangena kule ma Tuesday wokugeza kodwa esuyange
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, current and future millionaires, current and future billionaires, upcoming world-class entrepreneurs, I'm talking to you this morning. We are beginning our program for today. You know, one of my mentors said to me, Spoo, one of the secrets to success is to show up. It's raining, TikTok, but you made a decision to show up. And for that, you need to give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. Ufugile, wakeza, wabangena, and today is your day. Please, can everyone stand up? All right, I know that we are in a church, but I also do this when I'm not in a church. Somehow when people are in a church, they have to be spiritual. No. So I need you to look at the person on your left and on your right and say to them, do not give up. Tell them, do not give up. Yes, it's hard, but say to them one more time, do not give up. So, as we begin the program for today, I need you to have your hands up, right? Both hands up. We're gonna do a countdown from 10. The energy in this room needs to be up because today we're speaking about entrepreneurship. The E in entrepreneurship is about energy. Some of you, you've got incredible products, incredible businesses, but you're not selling because you don't have the energy. Are we together? So both hands up. So we're going to do from 10, right? We're going to count down from 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When we get to 1, you just repeat after me. So this is how it's going to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I say I can, you repeat and say. I say I will, you repeat and say. I say I must, you repeat and say. I say succeed, you repeat and say. Succeed. Are we together? Are we ready? Come on, Vaal, let's get the energy up in this room. It's the last day. Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Are we ready, Vaal? Are we ready, Vaal? Millionaires, are we ready? Let's go. Hands, 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 and quickly. Because 10, so figure name go on. Hands up, hands up, hands up. And in 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can. I will. I must succeed. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna ask that we do it one more time with a bit more energy and a bit quicker. Are we ready? Time is not on our side. Let's go. I need hands, hands, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Come on, young people. Anyone under the age of 85 is young. Hands. Vaal, are we ready? Anginis, are we ready? And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can. I will. I must succeed. I can. I will. I must succeed. One more time, as loud as you can. I can. I will. I must succeed. Give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. Vaal, thank you so much. You can sit down. Yeah, the energy's up in this room. Are we ready? I can, I will, I must succeed. I want a choice out here. There's no option B. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, current and future millionaires and billionaires, young people, a very good morning to every single one of you. Thank you so much for joining us for day of the Vaal EmpowaYouth Week. Have you been inspired? Have you been empowered? Have you been transformed? And today, that's the menu for today. So, my name is Spusiso Joshua Mulimi. I'm a township entrepreneur. I'm an author. I'm a public speaking trainer. And I'm a professional MC. Today, I'll be your MC for today. The focus for today is entrepreneurship, innovation, ecosystem, funding, and pitching. Before I introduce Neo onto stage and do a couple of house rules, there's a quote that I want you to never forget. It's by Whitney M. Young, since we are speaking about funding and pitching. The quote says, "It is better to be prepared and not have the opportunity than to have the opportunity and not be prepared." It is better to be prepared and not have the opportunity than to have the opportunity and not be prepared. And so sessions like this, you need to make sure how you are prepared. By a show of hands, how many of you here are entrepreneurs? Legal entrepreneurs. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Okay, how many of you here would love to be entrepreneurs? You've got ideas in your mind of starting businesses, so we can get a sense in the room. All right, you are in the right place. Just a couple of house rules, and then I'm going to bring Neo onto stage. Please make sure that your phones are on silent, especially those of you who use the phone with the fruit. Don't worry if you don't get it. Forget about it. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. And then secondly, in terms of energy, we've got a lot of prizes to give away today. So I'm challenging you to be here, not just physically, but mentally and emotionally. Because one message and one opportunity could change your life. And then lastly, can we just have respect for our speakers who come onto stage? If you feel like you need to go outside, there's something that you need to discuss, please can we give respect to our speakers. All right, let me introduce Neo onto stage to come and inspire us, to transform us. Oh, no. You know, I've been part of EmpowaYouth for more than 5 years. It's hot on this stage. So whoever comes onto this stage, let's show them love, let's show them energy. By the time that they come here, they are ready to give us what's in their heart. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Let's put our hands together for the award-winning, I think I'm in the church, so I'm prophesying. Award-winning motivational speaker, young person doing big things. Let's put our hands together for Neo!
There's always a first for everything. This is definitely a first for me to be clapped hands on for the stage EmpowaYouth. Big ups, clock it. All right. For those who don't know me officially, my name is Neo Matebe. I'm young at heart. I wish I was still young. And I think as I tell my story, you'll get when I say young at heart. And I'm speaking as a Kasi boy. The Kasi aditswane but retswa Kasi kaofela. I'm a Davidton born young person at heart. Born moons ago to a single mother of a 16-year-old single mother. And you don't want to know kanako tsa rona, born to a 16-year-old, how it looked like. Opportunities are slim for her as well because she was young. You can imagine. Drop out because she wanted to be a teacher, had to start bringing me up. And I want to speak and give homage to her because she is back in teaching. She's running her own crash today. That young woman has employed 35 other women in the space, providing for 35 families in Davidton. And I think if I can get this video from someone, I want to share it with her and tell her that she's done good. Because here am I standing, doing good things. She brought me under a very strict mother, Yahai. My grandmother was strict. And I'm talking to someone in this room to saying, those parents that we have, we don't realize how lucky we are. You are sitting here, ne? I want you to take yourself back, go high right now. Situation now here. Because the Messiah was tseba kere. Wa tseba tlala o ishile go high. Bana ba heno who still have to get bread. Some of you are parents right now that you have to take care of your own children as well. Therefore, I want you to understand why it's important for you to listen today and to absorb the information that's going to be shared with you. Sometimes we get so lost with the friends we have. Rata mkengana mkambati scheme. It's okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you also have to think about yourself. Today I'm asking you, be selfish. Just for today. Be selfish about the opportunities that EmpowaYouth has brought to the table. It's been amazing 5 days, hasn't it? Amazing 5 days of information. Let not that information remain in the notebook. Some of you are taking notes, some of you are recording, some of you are watching our reels and TikTok reels on our social media. Don't let it just remain there. There's some 5 points I want to touch on that I want to inspire you with today. The first one that I want to touch on is, you are not waiting for an opportunity. You are stepping into it. So don't be a waiter. Be an actioner. There's a example I like to make when I speak to some young people. I like to say to them, if you get to a house of an opportunity and you knock at the door and no one answers ko front door. Let's say this is an opportunity. If you knock here, they don't open. Raunda, come here. Knock again. If they don't answer, go to the front. Knock again. If they don't, get inside that opportunity. You have to get in. Yeah. Don't wait for it. Activate that opportunity. The world is shifting towards those who are prepared, not those who are waiting. The Vaal is no longer on the sidelines, guys. It is becoming a space where real pathways are being built. Step forward, Monaco High, with intention and take your place, young person. Give yourself a round of applause for that. Secondly, I spoke about myself. So your environment does not define your ceiling. Skaikala, don't box yourself. Actually, there is no box. See yourself beyond what you are doing right now. Maybe out here, you out. I've got a friend of mine who does that, go Davidton. And he moved from just doing that. And he saw the bigger dream of getting himself into spaces. And right now, some of the shops like Markham has his shop inside for Tlatwaditegi. Because he started to dream bigger than just Kokone and Koskoti. But beyond that, see yourself beyond Vaal. See yourself in billboards, go Hollywood. See yourself on the walkway, go Paris, with your fashion style. So dream big. That's not a ceiling. South Africa is not a ceiling. The policies that the government has placed for you are there to work for you, to put you on the stage, Salifati. Number 3, skill is the new currency. Skill is the new currency. It is good and well that you have all these other opportunities, but what do you have in your hands? Vitoroka, polish that. You know how to cook, make it work. You know how to make your hair. Yeah, monetize it. Do it to your perfect level. We kupule so that you can be the best. My time is gone. The last point. Discipline will carry you when motivation fades. We came as Empower Youth to activate and to motivate you. When we leave here, I'm going to repeat, discipline will keep you going. Be disciplined in what you do. Be disciplined about time. Be disciplined about taking care of yourself. Be disciplined about be disciplined about small things and see where God will take you. Thank you.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Neo Matebe. Skills is the new currency. I see more and more young people are coming in. Welcome to every single one of you. This is the Vaal Empower Youth Week 2026 Entrepreneurship and Innovation Ecosystem Funding and Pitching. Let me welcome onto stage Busisiwe Ngumalo, board member of the NYDA, National Youth Development Agency, to speak on strengthening youth entrepreneurship and access to funding opportunities. As she comes onto stage. Come on, Vaal, we can do better than that. Let's show some love.
And you get appointed by the president. That's how you become an NYDA board member.
today,
Okay, thank you. Entrepreneurship is our national priority because it is the most effective tool in which we can transform job seekers to job creators. Today, we need to move beyond the rhetoric. Today is a day of action, a day of funding and tangible execution. And I know that you've been hearing from different speakers the whole entire week and lots of speeches. But I want to speak to you like a real partner. Forget the formality and forget that I'm a board member just for a second, because I'm here to tell you that having a brilliant business idea is the easy part. But what is the most difficult part? Getting the money, navigating the red tape, and also keeping the doors open. We've all been there, and I want to tell you that you are not alone in this. Let's be honest, entrepreneurship in general isn't just a job. It's a roller coaster. Some days you're on top of the world, and others you feel like you're wondering if you'll even make your payroll. But that's just the nitty-gritty. That must never say that you must never give up attitude. And this is exactly what our country needs. We're here to move beyond just the talking and talk about the potential that is actually putting the tools in your own hands and to execute what you need. So how does the NYDA then come in and step in to help you to move from your side hustle into real bankable business? So I'll break it down for you. So we have support from age groups of 18 to 35, and we have support in 4 thresholds. So there's 4. The first is called survival, the idea stage. This is when you have a business idea, you're not quite sure about it, but you have an idea of what you want to do. We have something that's called a grant. This is non-payable. It's very important to state that it's not a non-payable. So this is called the idea stage, where you're able to apply for 1,000 to 10,000 Rand. This is designed for just informal, brand new ideas and basic minimal requirement and capital, just to test the market in your business, such as, it could be anything. It could be street vending or any type of business. Then we have tier 2, which is the startup traction. This is between 10,000 and 50,000 Rand. This is aimed at registered businesses that need the specific operational equipment, machinery, or stock to upscale their business. Then we have tier 3, which is the growth stage. This is between 50,000 and 200,000 Rand. These are businesses that are focused, have shown traction, and really require a larger capital injection to expand their operations. Then we have the last one, which is important. This is the agriculture and technology sector, which gets the biggest budget, which is about up to 250,000 Rand. And this is for more about specialized and high impact projects. And agriculture and technology sectors, we know, are very, very vital for this economy. And as I said before, this is not a it's a grant, so you don't have to pay it back. Whether your business ideas succeed or not, that's also okay. We also have something called the voucher program, which provides professionals with business development support like bookkeeping, marketing, website development, which is valued at about 6,000 to 20,000 Rand. So as I'm stating these stories, you may be thinking, okay, how then is this reality? I'm just going to give you 3 examples of success stories of people who have come to the NYDA, applied, and have made it. There's a young person named Marlon Morgan who runs a company called Drip and Dry Cleaning. They're a young entrepreneur from Zerust who identified a gap in affordable upholding cleaning industry. And through the NYDA grant of getting 50,000 Rand, they were able to purchase industrial cleaning equipment and started from his neighborhood and has now grown into a large-scale business and now contracts with new employers. There's another one who's called Tandega Mayeza, who runs something called Malsena Design, which is a fashion designer who struggled for many, many, many years without an income. But after receiving the NYDA loan, she purchased machinery and fabric. Today, she supplies major fashion stores and chains and collectives and designers, providing the passion that she had shared. There's a last one who's Voani. Voani used the NYDA loan as a marketing business to launch a media company and a magazine which is focused on empowering women. Her journey from her community in Orange Farm has now reached national level and is a testament to the power of combining information, mentorship, and financial support. So now, this is how you can also get available to get help. The first step is that you need to go onto the NYDA website, you need to go onto under grants and programs, and you need to register your business under our ERP system. It's a portal. If it is too much to remember, just remember erp.nyda.gov.za. If that is not a viable option for you, we have branches across the country where you can go and visit the NYDA branches. You can set up a meeting and have a face-to-face interaction about your application. The great thing is also that we have a toll-free number where you can call in and also ask the questions that you need to about your entrepreneurship. Also, beyond the toll-free number, we also have a WhatsApp line where you can ask direct questions that you want about your entrepreneur. Please do not leave here with your ideas just in your head. Use the discipline and the persistence that you have shown throughout the week to turn your vision into a reality. I have full confidence in your capability to succeed and successful businesses that will define the next generation of our country. So let's get to work. Here's your homework. Do not leave empty-handed. Go onto the NYDA website, register your business, use our toll-free number, use our WhatsApp hotline, ask the hard questions and get the clarity. And 2, stay on the course. Business is 20% and inspiration and perspiration is 80%. Keep showing up, keep learning, and keep pushing. I believe in you. Now go out there and show us what you're made of. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A big thank you to Busisiwe Ngumalo, board member from the NYDA, National Youth Development Agency. So when a teacher gives you homework, what do? You do it, right? So are you all agreeing that you're going to do the homework that you've been given? You've got the websites, the opportunities are there, right? So let's make the most out of them. Next up, we've got Dr. Triposa Ramano, chairperson and co-founder of A Seat at the Table, ZA, to speak on building entrepreneurs who own, innovate, and scale. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Dr. Triposa Ramano, chairperson and co-founder. Please can you join us onto stage, Doc? The real doctor, Dr. Bale. Then Dr. Bale. I won't go into that. One more time, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Triposa Ramano, chairperson and co-founder. Thank you so much for joining us. Stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Program Director. Good morning to the youth of the Vaal, Sebuke. You know, Kimugai can't do it. Kimugai? Okay, let's say I had a rough morning. So this morning, Somebody in the WhatsApp group that I belong to says her son has been robbed, the laptop has been taken, needs somebody to donate a laptop. So me being me, I agree. I DM her. I said, I'll give you a laptop. I've got a spare laptop. And then the son sent me a message and the address. But it's a Harvard alumni group, so it's legit. So give me the address. So I said to my driver, I'm going to deliver a speech at this address. So we drive with my driver to Vanderbilt Park. Then we say, where is this church? They said, no, there's no church that you're talking about here. Then I sent him a message, I said, I'm lost. Where is the church? He says, what church are you talking about? And then I checked, I realized I was talking to someone, not the organizers. Then I said, come out. Then he comes, he's a student, he's next to the Vaal. And I said, it's me who promised you a laptop, but I don't have a laptop with me. I'm actually lost. I'm not supposed to be delivering the laptop now, but I'm supposed to go somewhere. It is nice meeting you. So I have to drive back to come here. So I apologize for being late. So, good morning, Sanbonani. I have stood in boardrooms in Johannesburg. I have sat at tables in Washington. I have sat in tables at Harvard in Boston. I have chaired audit committees that oversees billions of capital. And I can tell you, without hesitation, that this morning, right here in Koinonia Bible Church, in the heart of the Vaal, I feel the same electricity that I feel in every room where the future is being decided. Because that is exactly what this room is. A room where the future is being decided. Your future, South African future, Africa's future. This is day 5 of Empower Youth Week 2026. 5 days of inspired, connected, and transformed. That is not just a tagline. That is a trajectory. And today is the day where it all becomes real. Because today is the day we talk about money. You know, black people's relationship with money is something else. We have to talk about money. We have to talk about the ecosystem. We talk about what it means to move from a brilliant idea in your head to a business that pays salaries, that builds communities, and changes the economic geography of this country. Yes, I am Dr. Trifo Saramano. I was honored on the 27th of March by the University of Johannesburg. Yes, I am a chartered accountant. And yes, I am a Harvard fellow. And yes, I am a former executive of Corporate South Africa. I chair board and board committees, including the South African Reserve Bank, and the founder of a seat at the table. A movement dedicated to making sure that people who look like you and me do not just enter rooms of power. We hold them. I am not here to just inspire you and send you home. I am here to equip you and send you into the market. They call you the lost generation, and you are not lost. I was once in the same position as you in the 80s. They were calling us the lost generation. And I used to sell sweets at school to buy my own school shoes, because I come from a family that was very poor, that was never, ever people thinking destined for anything that is better. But here I am today. My grandmother used to sell traditional beer just to make a living for all of us as grandchildren at home. But I decided to supplement that by selling sweets, because I'm tall and I was growing very fast. My mother just bought me shoes and said, you're gonna last for the whole 2 years with those shoes, and my feet will grow up so long to an extent that they were too tight for me. So I decided to get an option of selling sweets at school, purely to make extra money so that I can buy myself another pair of new shoes. So let me tell you what we are working with, not to depress you, but because you cannot solve a problem you are not willing to look at directly. South Africa's youth unemployment rate stands at over 62% for those between the ages of 15 and 34. You've heard these stats before. That is not just a statistic. That is your neighbor. That is your cousin. That for too many in this room has been you at some point. It has been me at some point. 3.2 million young people are currently classified as nets. Not educated, not in employment, not in training. Nets. And their average monthly income for South African youth, those who are working, is around 5,000 rands per month. And 72% of youth-led small businesses fail within the first 5 years. You've heard that before, and you ask yourself, why? Now let me ask you something. Is that a talent problem we have in this country? Is it an intelligence problem? Is it a work ethic problem? No. It's a system problem. It is an access problem. It is a structural problem that was engineered over decades to exclude the majority of South Africans from participation in the productive economy. But here is what I have learned in 30 plus years of navigating those systems. From the trading floor at the bank, to the corridors of the National Treasury in government, to the boardroom of South African Reserve Bank, systems can be disrupted. Structures can be dismantled. And ecosystems can be built. And this is an opportunity to do that today. That is what today is all about. There are 5 systematic barriers that trip up most young entrepreneurs, and they are not secret. We know what they are. No collateral. Banks demand assets you do not own. It's like me when I was at university in the early 90s. when they asked for collateral for my student loan, and I didn't have it. My grandmother was living in a 99-year lease house by the government. So I did not qualify for a student loan. No credit history. You are invisible to formal finance. No networks. You have been locked out of the rooms where deals are made. No roadmap through to the regulatory maze. CIPC, SARS, BBE, compliance can feel like a full-time job before you made your first rent. And there is a confidence gap. The quiet but deadly voice that says, this is not for people like me and you. And then we give up. And we get surprised us as parents. I'm a grandmother of 4 children. We get surprised when our children now they end up in the nyaupes, etc. It is the system. The system was not built for you. But together, we can rebuild that system. And we are rebuilding it today. Before I get into the practical, the money, the ecosystem, the funding stacks, I need to anchor something, as in something deeper. Because in my experience, entrepreneurs who build with technical knowledge alone rarely sustain. The ones who last, they build with purpose. And purpose in our tradition is always rooted in community. Umuntu, umuntu, ngabantu. Mutu ki mutu kabantu. No man is an island. As a person is a person through other people. Ubuntu is not a sentiment. Ubuntu is strategy. In the context of entrepreneurship, it means this. Your network is your net worth. If you do not have a network, you will never be able to move. But uyazibani. The ecosystem you build around you of mentors, co-founders, customers, investors, government partners, that ecosystem determines whether your business idea becomes a viable enterprise or stays a slide deck on your phone or a TikTok video that you will always make and gain so many followers, but never translate into a business. And that is the first strategic insight I want to leave with you this morning. Before you go looking for a funder, go looking for your ecosystem. Build your own kitchen cabinet. 3 to 5 people who will be brutally honest with you. Join a sector network. Find your cohort. Because no DFI, no venture capital firm, no government grant will fund a lone wolf. You come alone, I guarantee you, it's highly unlikely you will get a funding, even with that brilliant idea. That's how the system works. Don't find a lone wolf. They fund connected, supported, ecosystem embedded founders. Even if you come with your grandmother, they will fund you. But you come alone, I guarantee you, they will not fund you. So before you go looking for a funder, go look for your ecosystem. It's very important. Now let's talk about money. and let us talk strategy. One of the most damaging myths in the South African entrepreneurship space is that funding is scarce. Funding is not scarce. You've heard the NYDA, they're talking about grants. Access to funding is inequitably distributed. You can hear my English get tongue. Inequitably distributed. There is an enormous difference between those two things. So this morning I want to give you a map. There are 6 funding streams that exist right now, today, for youth entrepreneurs in South Africa. And then I want to show you how to stack them. You start stream 1, development finance institutions. You've got your IDCs, your CIFA, your NEF. Collectively, they deploy billions of rands every year into the productive economy. CIFA alone provides financing from as little as 500 rands to 15 million rands for small enterprises. NEF focus exclusively on black-owned businesses. The IDC is sector-specific, manufacturing, mining, agro-processing, energy. Know which DFI fits your sector and walk in prepared. They are on Facebook, they are on emails, website, TikTok, all the social media. You will find them there. There is a way of entering there. Stream number 2, government grants. The NYDA was talking about the grants. I don't know how many is it, 100,000 or 5 million? I can't remember. But they've got grants to South Africans between the ages of 18 and 35. CEDA's technology program supports productive development and quality certification. The DTIC, they've got grants up to 3 million for innovation. Young people are so innovative. What you create on TikTok is actually creative. Monetize it. Find a way of monetizing it. Stop just going to funerals and parties and take photos of people dancing with savannas on their head and you think you have content. Monetize it, all right? And remember, grants are non-dilutive. They do not take away your equity. They are foundation capital. The minute you have it, you know at least you can do something. If they say get somebody else to do a model for you so that we can see the financial model, you can at least pay that accountant to assist you. Stream number 3 is venture capital and angel investors. Angel investors is like approaching somebody and say, you know, I've got this idea, I need 100,000, I need 50,000, I need 20,000. They say, okay, I believe in you, and then they give you the money. It's the same as how Google was started. Google was started by 2 guys who were studying BSc at the university. And then they approached their lecturer for some angel funding. He gave them $100,000 at the time. And then they started building Google, and the rest is history. Now when you do search on our website, we go to Google. Now, don't use ChatGPT for searching. Use Google. Then we have stream number 4. Remember I said there are 6 streams. It's called impact and blended finance. This is impact finance is growing rapidly in South Africa. This is where you get the foundations like the Gates Foundations, etc., that they can actually give you some money depending on the sector that you are going in. South Africa now is experiencing just energy transition, which is the biggest reform that has ever happened in this country. And my question always, when I sit in room, we talk about just energy transition. We say, where are the young people in this sector? Where are our people in this? Because it's not just big trillions of rands in there. Every person has got a role to play, to install the solars, to do battery energy storage. You can participate in that. You can own your little solar company. And then NYDA, they give grants to train you in order to train how to install the solars. That is part of the just energy transition. And the impact and blended finance, they can actually fund your business in that. And there is crowdfunding. Crowdfunding is the same as you go to all your relatives and say, give me 50 rands each. That is crowdfunding. It looks like a nice English language term, but that's exactly that. It's like a stock fair. That's a crowdfunding, basically, in that. That is another stream. And then you've got corporate CSI and enterprise development. Many companies, they've got those. For example, I know Exaro has got the ESG program where they fund entrepreneurs. If you want to do anything with the mine of Exaro, they can actually fund you. If you want to transport coal, they can fund your truck. One truck and transport coal from Exaro. Now, the most important thing I want you to understand about these 6 streams is this. They are not alternatives. They are layers. You stack them. Stream 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you decide which stream you want to go to. I will recommend you start with grants. Non-dilutive foundational capital. You use it to unlock the other debt in there. So grants are your foundation. Debt is your lever, equity is your accelerant, revenue is your proof. Today, this room becomes a pitching stage. And I want you to give you 6 things that every funder, from an IDC credit committee, I chair the IDC credit committee, I see all the funding applications that come in there. That from South Africa to Zimbabwe to Ghana, I can tell what is happening in the ecosystem. 1, the problem, not your solution. Your problem. You need to be crisp, specific, and felt. If the person across the table does not feel the pain you are solving, they will not fund you. They need to feel the pain that you are feeling as a hungry entrepreneur. 2, your solution needs to be unique, defendable, and scalable. Not just a good product, a system that can grow beyond you. 3, the market. Show them the size. Make Africa your minimum viable market. 4, traction, revenue. If you can't sell Magwinya, you can't show the revenue of Magwinya, you don't have a business of Magwinya. You need to show the pilot programs. You must use your numbers. Prove that you have moved beyond the PowerPoint. I've seen a lot of young people. In my days, when I used to work at PPC Cement, I used to meet a lot of young entrepreneurs who says, we're in construction, we do this, we need cement, we need this and this. There was one guy, one young person one day in an environment like this approached me and said, Ma, you know, I've got this, I need to, my construction company, I need cement, I can't find PPC cement, they're very expensive, I need to be helped. I said, how much do you want of the cement? He mentioned some number. I don't think he understood that tonnages of cement means how many bags of cement. I got back to the office. I said, there's this young person, we need to help him, and we can use the CSI money to help him. He got a call to say, the cement is ready, come and collect it at the plant. He arrived with a small buggy. He found pallets of cement. And they said, no, this buggy can't enter the cement plant because there are trucks in here. We've got pallets of cement. Our CFO told us to give you the cement. He said, I only needed 20 bags. But they gave him pallets, and one pallet is 34 bags. So even today when he meets me, he says, don't ask that woman for anything. You're gonna be shocked. He says, I had the cement all over. I didn't know what to do with it because I had an idea. I didn't think she was going to listen to me. So when you have an idea, make sure you can implement. I don't know whether his construction succeeded or he ended up reselling or donating it to a good cause. And remember, when you finish pitching and they say no, because sometimes they will, most of the time they will, you take the feedback, you refine, and you pitch again. Every no is a data point. Every rejection is a relationship for the next funding round. Persistence is a form of intelligence. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to close with something that is personal to me. I grew up understanding that access is not distributed equally in this country. I understood very early that certain rooms were not designed for people who looked like me. And I made a decision not to be bitter about it, but to be better because of it. And then go back and hold the door open for the ones coming behind. That has been my mission. And that is why I created a seat at the table organization. That is what this summit is all about. That is what today is all about. We are all having a seat at the table just to give you information and share the knowledge. Your success is not just personal. In the Ubuntu tradition, when you succeed, a family is stabilized, a community is lifted, a township gains a role model. Mamelodi has gained a role model in me. A nation gains a productive citizen. So your business is not just a business. It is an act of economic sovereignty. So here is what I'm asking you to leave the room with today. Not just inspiration, but intention. This week, go register your business, your idea, if you have not done so. Identify the one funding stream out of those 6 I have highlighted, most aligned with you, and take one concrete step towards it. And find 2 other young people in those rooms today and exchange contact details. WhatsApp has got that barcode. Is it barcode or QR code? You just take a photo of that QR code. Because your network starts right here, right now. The system was not built for you, but you were built for this moment. And the capital, the ecosystem, the support, it exists. You just need to know where to look, how to ask, and how to hold the room when the door finally opens. The future is already yours. You just need to fund it. Thank you very much. Enkosi, ngiyabonga. Enjoy your day, and remember, your network is your net worth.
One more time, a round of applause for Dr. Triposa Ramano. Come on, we can do better than that. Come on, Vaal, let's show some love. All the way from Mamelodi to Harvard. It's one thing to read about someone that you've never met. It's another thing to see them in action, telling their story. from Mamelodi Kokasi 012 all the way to Harvard in America. Your network is your net worth. Powerful. Don't find or fund a lone wolf. By show of hands, one more time, those of you who've got businesses, it's important that we get a sense of what's happening in the room. Those of you who've got businesses that are registered, please put your hand up. They are registered, whether they're deep. You know, sometimes because we never told, then you register the business and then you don't pay your fees and then it's deregistered and then it's... You've got a business in this room, you're a young person, it's registered, please put your hand up. Hands. Okay. So it's very important that we understand what's happening in the room. And we've been given homework to make sure that we register our businesses. So, before we get on to a panel discussion, nages wa go Soweto. So, koka sila lem chite bam bitsang Lesego. Lesego, young guy, grew up Kokasi, Liana went to school Kokasi, got into the wrong company, whatever happened. But what Lesego does now is that Lesego o tlatswa di dustbin. He enjoys that. He makes money from washing the dustbin. Right? So Lesego wa tsoa ka di Tuesday, and then he goes to different houses, unga di dustbini, wa di tlatswa. At the end of the month, they do a negotiation, and then they pay Lesego. Hasa fediso tlatswa di dustbin, wa understand? But now Lesego we won. So what di collector, what di tlatswa, what di khutlisetsa, and then they give him the money. Now, I'm coming back to the lone wolf, the mentality that we have, you know, because when you start, you are the accountant, you're answering the phone, you are doing the marketing, you are doing all of these things. So I said to Lesego, all of you here today, whether you're running a business or you're not running a business, you want to get into a business, you have a strength. That nobody else does. Some of you can sell like nobody's business. Some of you sales like sales. But the technical side of doing everything else, no, that's not your thing. But if I give you a product and say, Autaka, go sell it, you know how to sell that product. Some of you, your strength is just behind the scene. You say you are an introvert. All you do, you wake up, you bake, and then you go and sell. So what you need to do, and I want to challenge you as well, adding on to Doctor's point, is you're an entrepreneur, you have a strength, but you also have a weakness. So your challenge is to find someone who enjoys what you don't enjoy. Because then when you're having a conversation with NYDA, you don't go there and say, yeah, no, my name is Lerato and I'm baking, and this is the amount of money we're looking for. You say, my name is Lerato, I come from this company and this is my partner. Now the conversation is different because you now have a team around you. What is your strength? What is your weakness? Find someone who is good at what you don't like. So I said to Lesego, it does be now, no, it's not my strength. But what I can do is that I can partner with you so that this business can grow. I can add some funds to this business, and all you do, you focus on that. I go and I find business so that his business can grow. We need to change the way that we think. Are we together? Doing this thing by your own. Some of you, then this is my last point. TikTok, Instagram, that's not my strength. I don't enjoy it. I don't want to sit there. I want to be on stage doing what I love. But then you come to me and say, Spuda, you're running a business. Marketing is important. It's important that people know about what you do, your book, etc., etc. This is who I am. These are my numbers. These are what people are saying. Can I do your marketing for you? Then we'll start to have a conversation. It's not my strength. Are we together? Let's start to change the way that we think. Yeah, you can clap. You don't. I'm going to bring a gentleman onto stage as I share this last point. We've got a bit of time. So, it's an idea, right? This idea that I had. I approached this company and I say to them, my name is Spoo. I see that you're having an event. Please, can I come and speak at your event? And then they say to me, like they always say, Arena Chele. You approach someone and say, I can do this for you. Can I do this for you? And they say, no, we don't have money. And I say to them, and this is for someone in the room, I don't want money. I just want an opportunity. Because when you give someone an opportunity and they make the most out of it, they start to chase you. Because you need to understand also as an entrepreneur that you can't make demands if you are not in demand. So how do you create demand? You get the opportunity, you make the most out of it, and you run with it. Are we together? The person that is sitting next to you today is a very important person. Very, very important person. We're having a fireside chat. We've got a gentleman, Mulatello Motau, Sustainable Projects Manager at Heineken Beverages. Please, can you come on? Yeah, it's... Or maybe because we are in the church, I'm not supposed to say the word Heineken. Go back as he comes onto stage. Please have a seat anyway, my brother. Mulatello Motau, Sustainable Projects Manager at Heineken Beverages, and we're speaking about ESD and how youth SMMEs can partner with corporates and enter the supply chain. Mr. Mulato, thank you so much for joining us, my brother. I mean, there are many young people who are here in the room, and there's this word they keep on hearing, ESD, Enterprise Supplier Development. What is it? Can you explain it? And what opportunities are there for young people?
Yeah, like this. My name is Mulatello. But for those for us, we are at the enterprises within our value chain. Because of the QR code, I know but because of the QR code, there are few components to the brewing process. So alcohol will come from the farmers, which is where you plant your barley for the beer. And then for the wines, it will be your grapes. And ciders, it will be your apples. So it will start from there. So you look at enterprises within that value chain to see which farmers do you go to get the supply of those ingredients for your beer. But then also within that value chain, you need things like trucks to get the barley from one place to the production site. So it's a whole lot of different things that you can do within the space. We sometimes think of enterprise supply development as this big thing that you need to have a big capital to get into it. But then I'll bring it closer to home. I'm from Pankop. Pankop is on the other side of Mamelodi. There's a village called Pankop, just outside Hammarskraal. I jokingly tell people that I'm from Hammarskraal, but on the other side where there's water. If we bring it closer, I've been doing a lot of work around circularity, and circularity is a work around waste. Heineken produces reuse bottles. Producing new reuse bottles, most of those bottles, they're consumed in the township. In the townships. So we will go and identify people in the townships to collect in goods for us, and those people become our suppliers. Over time, when they have registered and we see that, they are growing within the collecting of those goods, we then invest in them to become proper businesses. We invest in them to grow so that they can reach they can scale. You start in Everton collecting, next thing, Oku Soweto, and then you grow as an enterprise. Because then it's the little steps that you build in, identifying your niche and then growing within it. But then also identifying what space do you want to go into so that you can then become a proper supplier. And then you then get into the enterprise development.
Sure. So I'm sitting here as a young person, right here in the Vaal, and I'm asking myself, how do I become part of this ESD program that you have? Can you take us through the process, step by step, of how do you get involved in the ESD program?
Yeah, normally at Heineken we look at people, like I spoke about our value chain, from the farmers to the production sides. We look into people that can complement what we're doing as Heineken. If you have interest in that, you'll then apply. We've got an ESG office, where you can apply, and then they'll do the assessments. And then if you meet those assessments, we then take you through a journey to then become our enterprise supplier. Yeah.
Sure. And let's talk about the barriers that you see, because, maybe now after this, you'll have a young person come to you and say, I'm running this business, I want to become part of the program. What are the barriers that are stopping youth SMMEs, right here in the Vaal or in any township, from being part of your ESD?
Yeah. I think there's a lot of barriers that have been identified. For us, and I'm very happy that I come here today and I see people that look like me. Not necessarily because I'm much more darker, but then people that are black. Because then often we get into those spaces and it will be people of a different kind, which is not wrong. But then, we've been labeled as people that cannot speak business terms. And to come into a room and where there's so many young black people that want to speak about businesses and get into becoming enterprise supplier developers, it's very important. So barriers that we often face is that most businesses, they're not compliant. And compliant in the sense that people register on the CIPC, they get that documentation, but then they don't take into consideration that, you need to have a business plan. You need to have financial statements. You need to be able to use your money wisely. When you come to Heineken and you apply to become a supplier, those are the things that we're going to look at. We're going to look at your business. When did you register it? How have you been handling your finances? But then also, most importantly, are you growing as a business? Do you have a reach? Do you have plans for your business to grow? So I think the most important element there is that have your compliance documents ready, because then that's what's going to determine if you can get into the market or not. And that is the biggest barrier. But then also, a barrier is a barrier that comes upon ourselves. We want quick wins. Business takes time. I can tell you, you need to have a 5-year outlook or even a 10-year outlook. If you're going to come in from year one thinking that, okay, I'm going to create miracles and I'm going to be a millionaire, it's not going to work. You need to have a long-term outlook, but then have plans that this is how I'm going to go about those long-term outlook that I have.
So then you have a lot of entrepreneurs that come to you. I want to touch briefly, and I know the conversation that we'll have earlier about financials, separating your personal from your business. How important is that?
That is very important. Because, it's very important to have your own personal account and your business account. Because then if you have your business account, you are able to determine how you're running it, if it's growing or not growing. And even from a sales point of view, and when you're spending on personal things, that doesn't really make sense. So it's important, because then if you have your own business account and you are understanding how much is coming in, how much you're paying your employees, you're able to track if this business is growing When you mix it with personal interest, then you're not really able to determine. So it's very important to treat it, and also to treat it differently from your personal income, so that we are able to see if it's growing or not growing. Because then the growing part is very important. That's where we determine the growth and determine if you are really serious about your business.
So there's, the entrepreneurs as well here who are in the room. What are your words of encouragement to those who have given up? Because it's hard.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Like I said, there's many barriers, and where we come from. We start 5 steps back compared to other people. And the one thing that you need to understand is that you need to start. It will be challenging, but you need to keep on going. You need to look at local people that have done it before. Reach out to people and understand what have kept them going. We've got platforms like Twitter, LinkedIn. Reach out to people that inspire you and tell them that, well, I'm interested, mentor me to get where I need to get to. There's a lot of companies within this area. Go to them, knock on them and tell them that I'm an upcoming business. What support do you have for businesses of my nature? And then also it's very important to identify what you're doing as a business. Are you in the food sector? Are you in the energy sector? So that you can be able to reach out to the relevant people. But what I can tell you is that you need to push. You need to start, you need to get it going, and you need to get people that can mentor you so that you can get to where you have to be in this life.
And so you've had people come through the ESD program.
Yeah.
And I assume that there's many success stories. From the success stories that you have, what could you say are the 3 things, practical things that those businesses have done that have gotten them to where they are today?
Yeah, one, they never gave up. I have a group of a lady that started, so she was working in a backyard, and she ultimately wanted to grow as a business, and she had plans. She saw herself growing, becoming this big business, and she started. So she never gave up. She believed in herself. Firstly, you need to believe yourself. You must not give up, no matter how hard it is. But then ultimately, where possible, reward yourself for the hard work and for the fact that you have started. I think those are the key things that you need to have, and have motivation for your business.
Have motivation for your business. Please, can you give Mr. Mlatelo Motawe a round of applause? And just in closing, we said earlier we don't want it just to be a talk show. Is there some sort of website that you can share with young people here that they can go and visit from your side to get more information for the opportunities that are there in terms of the ESD? Is there a number so that when they leave here, it's practical, it's something that they can go and do? Is a homework, as they book? We want to just move beyond just, inspiration. If the information is there, please share it with them.
Yeah, I think in terms of Heineken beverages, you can look at we're pretty much very active on social media. LinkedIn, we are very, very active. But then also we have our website, which is Heineken Beverages. You can look at the Heineken Beverages website. But then importantly, I know within Gauteng, we've got a partnership with the Gauteng Department of Economic Development, where we're looking at small enterprises. We've got a great program which we are running called Green Seats. You can read on it and then apply. Hopefully, I'll be seeing some of the enterprises from here participating in it. And then we grow together.
Parting shots, last minute. What do you say to young entrepreneurs in the room?
Parting shots. Firstly, I'm very proud that you are here. You made the time to come here. People don't show interest, especially so early in the morning. I'm wishing you to succeed. I'm wishing you to start. I'm wishing you to become the best there is. I'm wishing you to be the ones that change the narrative, that we are capable, As much as they may think that we are indifferent, but then we are much capable than anything else. And I'm hoping to see future positive stories of this area. And then in the future, I'm hoping to be sitting on the other side, and then somebody from this particular group educating me and telling me about their enterprises.
Thank you, sir. Monatelo Motau, Sustainability Projects Manager at Heineken Beverages. Please do not go yet. We've got a bit of time for questions. Does anybody have a question for Mr. Molatelo? Question? Okay. All right, so if you've got a question, I'll just take 3 or 4 questions. Please come to the front, Gopa. Please come right here to the front. Gopa otlo kopele. And I humbly ask, where is the lady? Oh, she's coming to the front. All right. Any question, please can you direct it to the front? No? And I humbly ask that you ask a question, not give a speech. You know, entrepreneurs, when they get the mic, it's like, you know, this is my opportunity.
Dumelang.
Thank you.
Ka lebitso ke Nompumelelo Mokoena from Boitumelo Sebokeng. Question ya ka ke hore ha ra utlwa hantle ha no bua ka website as ne re dutse mane morao. Can you please repeat that for us?
Website ta rona ke Heineken Beverages. You just put it on Google and search Heineken Beverages. It will just come up.
Yeah, can you just...
Greetings to you all. My name is Mainkeng Poho. As an entrepreneur, I'm running businesses, different kinds of businesses. Number 1, I'm a hairdresser. Number 2, I'm running a house called Cleaning Service. Number 3, I'm selling the perfumes. So my question is, as an entrepreneur, in those things, I'm the only one who's running them, and I know the time of which I have to attend. Ne? And the money that I'm using to say, this one is for hair salon, and then this one is for only the cleaning service, and then this one is for only the perfumes, of which I can be able to find someone to assist me. The problem is that I'm unable to handle the finance part. And when it comes to the finance part, I know I have to have someone who have to differentiate for me. Ne? So my question to you is that how can I be assisted to find people around, the ones that I can be able to trust, to say I can be able to work with? Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Firstly, congratulations on your 3 businesses. It's good that you have diversified them. I mean, it's different businesses. I think in terms of you speak about finances, and finances are very important. My first step would then be to look at the bank that you're banking with and asking them if they have any financial training or mentorship programs that they have for small enterprises. Half of the time, banks would then have, such assistance, especially for small enterprises, if you bank with them. From our side, there are few people that we've partnered with that assist businesses, because we know finances is at the top of some of those problems. So possibly I can speak with you after this session, and then I can then give you direction in terms of who you need to reach out to.
All right, fantastic. Just before you answer that question, do you see that there's an opportunity here? I know that there's some of you here who are very good when it comes to numbers. You're running your own finance company. Well, sister, show sister that you're professional and that you can provide a service for her. There's an opportunity. There's an opportunity. My brother, over to you.
I'm going to ask that you repeat the first question. I think for me, often a company will sustainability as a form of compliance, and that's when the box exercise come in. A company that cares, they put sustainability at its heart, because then they understand that without the company having any sustainability initiatives, or a company linking the strategy to sustainability is nothing. I mean, if you look into sustainability addresses a few components. It addresses the people, the profit, and the planet. So without all those three things that are interlinked. So if you're not treating any other properly, you're not going to grow as a company. So I think it's very important that we embed sustainability into our strategies, not only as a form of us complying, but then as a form of us living as a company. And I think one thing that has made it stay at Heineken, or where I'm currently working, and that gives me pride, is the fact that for me, sustainability is not compliance. It's about leaving what the company is doing. We might be a brewing company, but then we are a company that also puts its people at the forefront. Because then we understand that without you, everyone that is here, we're not going to be here. You are the people that purchases our products. And for us, we need to embed the strategy back to ourselves and back into our communities, because then those two things are very interlinked. So it's sustainability, we've moved away from it being a compliance thing, but then as a living thing that we deal with on a day-to-day basis. And there was a second question.
Where's the gentleman?
I think it was a...
Sizwe. Okay, you can ask the question, my brother.
Sanbonan, naphila njani? Ngegama nguThemba isibongo ngoMagagula. So I have a question. So the question le dala lokingidla, yabo. It's being, eating me a lot. Okay, so the question says, okay, most of successful businessmen, entrepreneurs, I'm talking like big ones, the giants. If you can find their history, they will tell you, my grandfather, he started the business in 1918, and my father inherited it. Now it's on me. That's why I'm successful today. But for me, I don't have a background of those giants who started the business. So I have this burden of being an entrepreneur. So what can I do so that I can reach that highest level? Because I want to go there, but I don't have that history that backups me. So what would you advise someone like me that, I can go there?
Good question.
That is a very important
You can see
question.
what the question le dale mudla le. Ayingaphakathi uzwa njenge voice kutayaya le. I want to go there. There is where he wants to go. Mulatalo, your advice to him?
Yeah, no, that is a very important question because I mean, not all of us have had the privileges of coming from families that have businesses or grow in a place that has a business. I think with how South Africa is moving currently, you need to look at what's available for you because then that's the starting point. Look at your needers. How are they supporting enterprises from registration to trainings? Because if you then, you need to start getting knowledge. You get the knowledge and then you then go about the knowledge. So I think look at what's available for you for free and then use that as a stepping stone to get to where you need to get to. Because then I can tell you with offices that have been set up by the government in this country, those are the places that will then ideally give you the necessary knowledge that you have, and then you can then.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Mutau. Alcohol consumption has been embedded in South African culture for the very longest of times. I mean, it's weddings, rianwa, mafu, rianwa. When we're just chilling and bored and having nothing to do, rianwa, and even when, there's something worth celebrating, alcohol consumption is still taking place. And it has gotten to a point whereby it has been identified that it might be the fact that some of the societal issues are affecting our communities, particularly young people, and alcohol abuse has been deemed as an escape for many people. So from a sustainability perspective, particularly focusing on the society and the people, what is Heineken Beverages doing to ensure the well-being of everyone in society, especially their consumers?
Sure. And that time it's a Friday today. He's like,
it is a Friday. It is a Friday.
Yeah.
And I'm from Heineken, It's a Friday, and on a Friday we want people to enjoy our products, but then enjoy them responsibly. I think from Heineken, if you look at Heineken, and we spoke about sustainability earlier, Heineken has got three key. We've got a Brewing a Better World strategy, and this strategy is our intent to make this world better in all the 80 markets that we are operating in. That strategy focuses on three components. One, responsible. Two, social. The third one being on the environment. The responsible is us going into communities or into nations that we are operating in and teaching people about responsible alcohol consumption. We are saying that enjoy our products, but then you need to enjoy them responsibly. We've got programs that we are running in South Africa with one of my colleagues. And what we've noticed was that between universities and TVET colleges, there was a lot of binge drinking. And binge drinking is when you are supposed to be drinking 2 Heinekens or 2 Savannas, you then drink more than 6, or you get it to 12. So we go into those TVET colleges, and then we educate learners and students about responsible alcohol consumption. We've got different initiatives that we are driving, because then we do understand that if people tend to drink more and then they don't drink responsibly, it then becomes a problem. And then also for the young people that are here, I think our lives are our responsibilities. We know where we come from, and we know where we want to go. Alcohol should be a product that enhances our celebrations, our moments, but it shouldn't be something that, we lean on to do things. I'm not saying that you must not drink. You must drink, but then drink responsibly. Because then you must drink responsibly, I'll pack it here.
All right. My brother?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys? I would like to ask you, Menir, today I'm about to sell myself to you. I hold a qualification in diploma in safety management that I completed with the Vaal University of Technology. I also have a township business. So in my township business, we sell sandwiches. I also have a fridge with Coca-Cola. So I would be asking, what can Heineken do for me?
I mean, there's a lot that can be done, eh? I think it's a matter of us sitting and discussing what can be done. You're selling quarters. We work with taverns in the townships. And for me, we need to start thinking innovatively. How do we get those taverns to get quarters for you when people are enjoying their products? What kind of apps can we put in place so that you can then service those taverns in and around your area? Outside that, I can also look into what Heineken is doing in terms of businesses in your space. How are we supporting them? I mean, it's a matter of having a conversation and understanding what are your core needs, and then how do we, as Heineken, are able to assist if we have those capabilities to assist within the space.
All right. Utlwile ke Rautaka. Askavaya usomubone. When an opportunity is presented to you, Ispanis, make the most of it. One more time, a round of applause for Mr. Mutau from Heineken Beverages. Tarim Chapeling Vaal, thank you so much for joining us and for sharing. Swell. All right, Vaal, are we still here? Vaal, are we still here? I'm gonna bring on our pastor, Pastor MB. Where are you? Swell.
Hey, Kosiami.
Yeah.
Hey, Kosiami.
Let's put our hands together for Pastor
Somebody
MB.
say swell. Somebody say swell. Somebody say swell. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Yes. Weed, come on, weed. Pump it up. Oh no, no! I want everyone to support yourself.
Like strippers' booties go. My verses still be serving. Like a million virgins. Last time on a college remix, now I'm on the original version. Can't never count me out. Y'all better count me in. Got 20 bank accounts. Accountants count me in. Make millions every year. The South champion. Cause all I do is
did you win?
No matter what. Got money on my mind. I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up.
1, 2, 3,
Showtime.
Yo, we'll win no matter what.
Swerving in my low, head on a swivel, you know serving me's a no-no. Clean as a whistle as I pull out in my Rolls Royce. Yellow bone passenger, they see it, they say, oh boy. Tell Kelly, back it up, my call me loco. Down for armed traffic, you know, make me pull up.
Yo, go Vaal, go Vaal.
Better get your mud right. We come together holding hands and holler hood life. We all strapping all black, it's like, hey. You riding?
Are you ready?
We riding tonight.
Are you ready?
With me 'cause you wasn't riding.
2,
Shoot
3.
ya.
And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they stay there. Win, 'cause all I do is
win.
And if you going in for
Thank you, Selector.
yeah, make 'em stay there.
Give yourself a round of applause. You guys are good. All right. I want us to sing the Empower Youth song again. Then the MC will take over. Just one more song. Just one more song. All right, let's stand up. And let's all stand up, young people. It's like singing Nkosi Sigelela. This is our song. When you have to clap, you be like. All right. Selector there.
Yeah. They said the doors were locked. They said the youth wouldn't rise.
Listen to the lyrics.
But I see a generation waking up with fire in their eyes.
We are the sound. We are the sound. And the lost have been found. Yeah. We won't turn around. We won't turn around. This morning with a brand new vision, education, opportunity, that's us. From the classroom to the boardroom, we're taking the lead, planting seeds of innovation for every dream and every need. No more words, no more ceiling. We're stepping into the new revealing. What they said was inaccessible, and improving it's unstoppable. For the one who taught you lower their ambition. Hey, we bring your head to the heat and place. Put the tools of the hope in the hands of faith. No more walls, no more ceilings. We're stepping into your revealing. Inaccessible. We're proving it's unstoppable. Empower, make it higher, make it higher. We build our own and now we able. They said it's not concealed, but we found the key and it's real. It's time. We are connected. We are transformed. Empower you. Yes, and we are inspired. We are connected. We are transformed. Empower you. Yeah. Inspire. Connected. Transformed. Oh, say it again. Inspire. Connected. Transformed. Yeah. Empower Youth is a platform that connects young people to real tangible opportunities. I mean jobs, funding, careers, internships, bursaries, all the needs of the young people. You did it. I did it. It is the time to lift our young people. Our young people.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vaal Empower You 2026. Pastor MB, Darusha Peleng Matsoho. Thank you so much. You can all have a seat.
Thank you.
Energy, 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 energy. All right. We've got another panel discussion. Can I see by a show of hands, how many of you here need support for your business? All of us, ne? I see the hands were a bit low. How many of you here need money for your business? Yo, look at the hands. I've learned that some of us, we don't need money, we need mentorship. Because the mentorship will get you the money. Sometimes you don't need the money, you need access to market. Access to market gets you sales, sales get you money. But the purpose of this next panel discussion is how to build strong support systems for young entrepreneurs. Because my goodness, it is hard being an entrepreneur. And without a strong support system, Autaka, you're not gonna make it. Sometimes you're spending time with people that don't understand what entrepreneurship is and how hard it is. But I'm not an expert at that. I'm going to bring experts onto stage. I'll start off with Denvo, Director of Enterprise and Supply Development Innovation at Seed Academy. Mr. Denvo, please can you join us onto stage? Come on, Vaal. Let's keep the energy up. As it comes onto stage, we don't drop the energy in the room. Thank you for joining us, sir. Then we've got Puti, given from APSA, Area Segment Manager, SME. Puti, please can you join us onto stage, my brother? Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us this morning, taking time out of your schedule to share with young people and how they can build these strong support structures. I'll start off with you, Denvo, around just laying the foundation. What is Seed Academy? What does Seed Academy do? Over to you.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here. What an energy. I really enjoy being here. And again, it just solidifies why I've been doing what I've been doing now for almost 18 years, and that is helping small SMEs, small businesses grow into big businesses. Seed Academy is basically a business incubator, and we've been in existence for the last almost 13 years now. And our job, what we do is that we help businesses grow, we help them become more valuable, and we help the owners of those businesses make more money. And we've adopted what we call a metric-driven approach to small business development. What that really means is that whenever you work with us, whenever you come in, we create what we call a measurement scorecard, and we decide upfront what are we going to measure that means success for you. And upfront, we actually follow that measurement scorecard. So essentially what we do is that we exist to build businesses that build South Africa. Thank you.
One, two. Seed Academy, Denvo, Puti, Area Segment Manager, SME at APSA. Your line of work, what do you do, and what opportunities are there for young people? Those, especially those who run businesses. Can you put it a little bit closer?
Apologies. As an area segment manager, we've got a team business-related matters. So this can range from funding and also assist in terms of development support to ensure that we assist our entrepreneurs in terms of growing our businesses. And we also have initiatives in terms of the youth where we cater for those in ensuring that we assist them to grow their businesses.
So young entrepreneurs are sitting here today, and I'd mentioned earlier before I brought you onto stage on how you cannot make it on your own. So what support structures, support systems do you have for entrepreneurs in the room this morning, in the line of work that you do?
So yeah, that's a very good question. You remember somebody came out here earlier and they were saying that we don't have a legacy of parents or family who were entrepreneurs. All right, and that is a problem because stats have shown that if you have a family member who maybe owned a business, you're more likely to also run your own business. That is why companies like a Seed Academy exist. All right, we want to be that uncle. We want to be that father. We want to shorten the learning curve for you. So what is very, very important to know is that every single one of you who want to start a business, when you start a business, when you come into the world of entrepreneurship, there are certain codes that you need to understand. And what we as business development service providers need to do is to help you understand what those ethics and those codes are. So we place a lot of emphasis on helping you understand what are you going into. For instance, little things, and you might laugh when I tell this, arriving on time, dressing the part, being passionate about your business. Those are the things. So what we do is this, is that when we go to corporates who often fund these mentorship programs, we show them what we're going to do, but we also prepare you to be one of the most likely businesses to be supported through mentorship, through coaching, sometimes even through funding. And I think Sibusiso, you said it earlier, often what a business needs is not necessarily more funding. I don't know how many businesses I've worked with where they want more funding, but they don't have clients. All right, they don't have. They don't sometimes not even have a product that it needs a legitimate reason to exist. So it's very important that when you prepare, when you approach a company like Seed Academy, or there are many others there as well, make sure that you understand what is required, and we can talk about how to prepare yourself for that first interview. Thanks.
Sure. Puti, in terms of the support structure and systems that you have for young people, or not even young people, but entrepreneurs, SMMEs, what are they?
So yeah, besides what we normally do in terms of assisting young entrepreneurs from the basic banking. So we also do have enterprise development within our division, whereby besides funding, we also assist in terms of non-financial support, and that includes partnering with certain accounting firms where they can assist in terms of those entrepreneurs that can afford preparation of financials. And we also arrange networking events such as this one, because I believe this is actually an opportunity for entrepreneurs to engage, and also an opportunity to meet one another and understand or learn about other businesses in terms of what it's been done. And this is also an opportunity for one to also get clients from here as well.
Sure. I think the conversation around funding is important, but I don't think we're having enough conversations around funding readiness.
100%.
So I'm sitting here in the room, like the lady who had come up to the front. I'm running this business. I'm doing hair. I've got a cleaning service as well. Or I'm like that gentleman who's running a kota business, right? So the business is in place, the business is registered. Now it needs to grow. What are some of the things that I need to have in check if I want to get funded before I come to a Seed Academy? Can you take me through that process?
Yeah. So Seed Academy itself, our company doesn't actually do funding, but we have a network of funders that we work with. all right? So we can put you in the right direction. But to answer your question, Sibosiso, how do you get funding ready? I want you to sit and just think of the following. Sit right there where you are right now. And let's say your neighbor sitting right next to you. Right next to you. All right? Left or right? We're in a church. How does the pastor always says? Turn to your neighbor on your right, okay? And you ask that neighbor, and that neighbor comes to you and says to you, I want to loan 1,000 rand from you. What do you want to know about that neighbor? Sorry? Whether you can pay it back. How do they prove that they can pay it back? Bank statements, okay. So in other words, what I'm saying, and I'm probably speaking more what the banker sort of wants to know, is that in South Africa, this is a very unpopular true statement, and only you can either back me or refute me. We have a big problem with SMEs not being able to pay back their loans. All right? So everybody says, but there's no access, and no one wants to give us money. No one, you're 100% right. People don't want to give us money. Why? Because we have got over and over bad credit after bad credit. And let me tell you something, your Edgar's and your Truworths account gets looked at. It might be 250 rand a month you're paying and all of that. So one of the big things, any person, even you to your neighbor right next to you, before you will give money, you want to make sure that there's credible evidence to show that they can actually pay a loan back. South Africa right now, it's disputed between 60 and 80% of small businesses fail within the first 5 years. That means if you take out a 5-year loan from me, there's an 80% chance that I'm not going to get that money back. And that's why the onus is, and we have what we call a funding readiness program, where we bring you in and we make sure that you can start putting together forecasts in your business. Because not all of you have a business that you might be taking money. Getting the forecast in your business, the planning of your business. We don't necessarily do business plans. We do what they call business models. So we want to know your business model. A business model canvas. There's a lean startup canvas. We want to know who's your client. How big is this market? This problem, I think, is it you that said earlier? I love when you spoke earlier. Or it could have been the doctor was saying, you need to know what is the problem that you're solving. What is the pain? You need to show whoever's going to give you money that there's a legitimate reason for you to exist, and that reason is monetized enough, and you manage your finances well in such a way that there's a little bit that satisfy me that you can actually pay that loan back. Absa?
Yeah, the banker's looking at him in the... let's hear from the banker.
How are you going to make the money? That's very important for us as well. And we also look into things like cash flow projections. What are you forecasting maybe for the next 2 years, for the next 5 years? But those cash flow projections needs to be realistic. You can't say you're making 100,000 and then the next year you're saying 2 million. It is possible in some cases, but supporting documents are required. You might find that one has maybe received a contract from elsewhere. So which is why, because the banks are regulated, we need those type of supporting documents to prove that there will be an increase of income from here to here. But however, in some instances, we do understand that the business has to grow. And if the increase year on year on turnover, it's less than 25%, then that one, it's realistic if there's no supporting documents.
And I think you will agree with me that even if your business is doing well, but if you got historical evidence to show that you're not paying back your loans, one of our holding companies is called Grovest. They work with millions, people apply for millions, and you would find these millionaires, some of these people making a lot of money, but such a lot of default. The default rate is a curse on our economy in South Africa, people not being able to pay back their loans.
Yeah, and look, it's trying to understand those businesses. You're making money but why are you not being able to service the debt? And in some cases, it might be because of the pricing on your end. Your income is eating into your cost of sales, whereby you're not making enough money. Or the gentleman who was here also touched on it. It's personal expenses versus business. You funding your personal lifestyle through income for the business, and that income is one that should be able to sustain the business. So the expenses of the business as well becomes very, very important. We start somewhere, we will get there. Everyone wants a good lifestyle. While I'm sitting here, I also want a Porsche. But there's a time for everything.
Sure. So entrepreneurs speak about systems. Right? And you hear this a lot. You need to have business. How does this business work? How do systems?
Yeah.
And the importance of systems. So I think context is very important, right? And looking at the businesses that are also operating in the township. How do you build systems into your business? And why must you build systems into your business? And what are systems? Let's start with that.
All right. What are systems? Systems are typically a process on how you do something, right? Whatever that process is on how you do something. In other words, if you have a car wash, what do we do that's different in the process? Think about it this way. Some of you will one day sell your business. Ask yourself now already, if somebody had to buy my business, what are they buying? Are they just buying my idea? Are they just buying because I'm a lekker guy? Are they just buying, what are they buying? And it's not primarily your clients, okay? Because you could go somewhere else and those clients will follow you. What is it? So the system, so if you look at, say, for instance, McDonald's, all right? I'm old enough to remember when McDonald's was a takeaways where you go, you pay, and they give you your burger immediately. Please tell me you remember that as well, all right? You didn't have to wait for your burger, all right? That was their system. So in other words, but if you had to go to, say, for instance, Nando's, you know you're going to wait, but there's a different system. So in other words, a system is a process that explains or helps you achieve the outcomes that you're looking for, typically through some sort of technology. Typically. All right? So if it's a car wash, if you are baking, whatever you do, that system, in other words, when I get the order, what happens? How do I manufacture or how do I deliver on the order? And how do I go and fulfill that order? In other words, fulfill the order, dropping off the order at the client. What is that process? And you have to have a system to even give a bank the security that this is a dinkum business with systems, so that even when you're not there, the system still functions.
Powerful.
Sure.
Puti?
Yeah, look, I think, yeah, he's spot on. So if you look at where we are, the world it's moving into a digital space, and I can say we are already there. There's AI as well. So in terms of how someone also market their business, it's very important through a website, through the social media now, for someone who's selling quotas as well. So it's things that you see on Instagram. You see a lot of likes and you'll be like, oh, look, this place is actually in my area. I want to try it. And that's how you grow your business. But it's also important also in terms of how you manage your finances. There are also platforms such as QuickBooks. Yeah. So where you can be able to do your financials, or it can also help you in terms of complying, because we all need to pay VAT, we need to pay tax as well. So those are some of the systems as well.
So we're talking about financial systems, we're talking about potentially manufacturing systems, we're talking about ordering system, we're talking about a fulfilling system, and all of that. Now, obviously, there's a lot of businesses here, and they're all very different businesses, so they'll need different systems. But at the end of the day, you need to have a process. And if you can get that process to eventually, obviously, it's difficult in the beginning of a business, but if you can get that process documented, today, we can do so many things with AI now, and AI is actually cheap. I know there's, 500 Rand, still 500 Rand, 200 Rand, still 200 Rand, but look at ways, how can I build this business into a machine where it just happens? You know Jeff Bezos, you guys know Jeff Bezos? Jeff Bezos, he started Amazon in a garage. He's probably the third or fourth richest man in the world at the moment. There's a South African that's on top, but that's a different conversation. So if you order a book at or anything from Amazon, or even like Takealot, if you order from there, the owner doesn't even know you've ordered. Because why? There's a system that manages the process. And that is why we at Seed Academy, one of the big things that we do is that when an SMME comes in that we are going to help, and it's sponsored by the likes of Heineken and people like that, is that we help you build a system in your business. And sometimes you can build a system within the 3 months, sometimes it's 3 years. Okay, but whatever, the answer is still, there must be a system. That's when you know. The moment you can sleep or go on holiday or go and see your child play a soccer at school or go to a parent meeting and the business is still functioning, it's because there's a system.
Sure. I'm waiting for an entrepreneur to create a system or a business that, because we speak about finances, right? So I've got a couple of friends that run these businesses, and we've all made the mistake of using our business funds for personal use. Because you're like, it's my business. I mean, I've worked for it. And what that system will do is, because it shows on your track records that every time it's a Friday, they know where you're going to go on that Friday. And the system
What's up Friday?
And the system can be able to stop that card from working at specific shops. It's just an idea that we have. It will save a lot of entrepreneurs, and it will save absolutely a lot of stress. Just the last two questions. You've got a lot of entrepreneurs that come to you, like in the room, who are looking for support, whether it's through access to market, whether it's through finance, whether it's loans. What have you seen in your experience as the two biggest barriers that stop them from getting the opportunities that you have from Seed Academy? Because many will come to you. So what are the two common barriers that are stopping them from accessing these opportunities so that they don't make the same mistakes?
Ladies and gentlemen, young people, old people, whoever's in the room, please listen to me. No one's going to take you seriously if you're not organized. Or at least show a sense of there's order in that business. I cannot tell you, and I go back to this, I cannot tell you how many SMEs come to us for support, or they sign on for support, but they never make it on time. They send you a draft or an email that's bad. I mean, I can even use AI to write you nicer emails. If you're not organized and have a professional approach about your business, you're going to find it hard for people to take you seriously. All right? That's the number one, is not being professional. And professional doesn't mean that you now are, I don't know, Old Mutual, or we're not talking about that. Professional means an attitude that even you take your business seriously, but even more important, listen to this, even more important, you take your client seriously. All right? You got to take your client and respect your client. Your client. So we see that. The other thing that we have is a lot of people come in and because they have an idea, they think they're an entrepreneur. Say that again. Just because you have an idea doesn't mean you're an entrepreneur. That just means you're somebody with an idea. All right? An entrepreneur, and I know we can fight about this, and you can fight me as I walk out. There are people who are self-employed, and there are people who are entrepreneurs. Now, typically, we call them all entrepreneurs because you run your own business. But you're self-employed, and you have a catering business, and you bake your cakes, and you deliver your cakes. Most likely, you are self-employed. An entrepreneur is somebody that's working towards running a business. There's perhaps staff involved, and you got systems in place, and so forth. So the second mistake people come is that they come to us and they've got these glorious ideas, and the market in Africa is $12 billion. All right, and I'm going like, whoa. Can we start with who are the people that you are going to reach out? Because the people that you are going to reach, that market value might be maybe 500,000 rand, R1 million. So it's very important that when you come to somebody, whether you're asking them for money, whether you're asking them for support, for us to be that uncle because you don't have that legacy, make sure that you take your business seriously. And number two, that you have realistic expectations. Realistic expectations is one of the big mistakes people make about their business. I hope that helps.
Sure. Puti?
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of factors. So what we have been experiencing from a banking point of view, it's a lack of collateral or security, and that mostly happens for startups or entities that are not well established, whereby there's a gap in terms of being able to provide that security required by banks to extend funding. But in the context of ABSA, through our enterprise development team, we also assist in terms of those entities where there's no collateral or there's no security in the form of a guarantee. But there are measures to that because we are regulated financial institutions. So we need to check certain things like if your credit score it's clear, and then we also need to determine again your financial forecast as well. And then what we also seeing it's lack of trading history, and again it's due to startups. You'd find that there's no financial history. Someone is only starting, but you'd find that there's a service level agreement, there's a contract, or there's an invoice. Then we are able to step in and assist. But that contract service level agreement has to tie with the cash flow projections, and it's how we assist from an ABSA perspective. But it's some of the barriers that we have seen, and then I think the last one it's access to markets as well. Whereby we've got partners where we can be able to assist. I think I touched on it. It's the accounting side of the business. It's those networking sessions, and it's mentorships as well, because one needs to also do a market research when they want to go into a certain business. They need to understand certain dynamics. I can give an example with the transportation business currently. We all know due to the fuel increases, they are suffering. And then that's where we come in to understand the challenges, to say, as a bank, how can we be able to support? We can do that through working capital.
Sure.
Yeah.
Lastly, Denvo, can you share with the young people an email address, maybe probably a website where they can get more information around Seed Academy? And then when you're done with that, last parting shots of encouragement to our young entrepreneurs.
So you can get us, type it in your phones, phones out, sidelines.To. There's also a link where you can be registered there if you want us to perhaps introduce you to a corporate to help you. All right, very important. That is what we do. You can also email me at Denver, DENVOR. And the only way how you're going to remember that my Denver is not a VER, but with an O, DENVOR, now you won't forget because I'm that O. So what you do is Denver at seedacademy.co.za. That's number one. When I walk out here now at a later stage, if you do have a business, it's not that I don't love everybody else, but if you do have a business and you want to perhaps have us present your business to some of our corporates, I've got a number of business cards and I'm happy to take your email. You must just remind me where I met you. All right. My parting shot to everybody is this. First with the negative. The negative is this. Not everybody's meant to be an entrepreneur. All right? Not everybody's meant to be an entrepreneur. Have you ever seen, Google rock climbing? Have you ever seen those people climb those cliffs and those rocks on the mountains? Do you know the risk involved with that? Do you know how many people kill themselves? Yet so many people want to do it. All I'm trying to say is this, is the risk of being an entrepreneur is high, but the rewards are even higher. If you can stomach the risk that goes with it and the discipline that goes with it. The word passion is a Greek word that is meant, it's not about passion. Remember that movie, Passion of Christ? Passion is something that you're willing to die for and suffer for. All right? If you're willing to die for your business, if you're willing to be disciplined about your business, I'm telling you, you are going to have rewards above everybody else because it's a very lonely road. And finally, every single one of you here has got something to contribute to South Africa. We are in an economic mess. You sitting here with your business, you sitting at the sound of my voice right here, or a few of you, or quite a number of you, could be the one that helps restore the economy of South Africa. And it will be one day, lovely one day for me I'm an old man already, as an old man, that somebody says, I saw you on stage, my business is now worth 10 billion rand, 100 billion rand. Because I think it can happen with some of you here. Thank you.
Thank you. Puti, more information, if they would like to find out some of the opportunities that you have for SMMEs at ABSA, and then your parting shots to the young entrepreneurs here.
Yeah, I think for us we are famous. So the ABSA website, you can click on business, and then you should be able to get everything there. But in terms of communication, we do have a virtual business banking team that operates 24 hours. And so the email address is mybusinessbanker, one word, at absa.co.za. And then I'm also welcome to give my email address. It's Puti, P-H-U-T-I, given G-I-V-E-N, .khole. Apologies, it's too long. Khole, K-G-O-L-E at absa.africa.
And then
So
you'll
was-
get the
was it
email.
too long?
And then your parting shots to, please can you repeat the email again? Yeah. And then just share your last words of encouragement to the entrepreneurs.
It's Puti, P-H-U-T-I, given, G-I-V-E-N, K-G-O-L-E, at absa.africa, not .co.za. So it's at absa.africa.
And then your words of encouragement to the entrepreneurs?
Yeah, so for me, words of encouragement, don't give up. Don't give up. Sometimes. Yeah, don't give up. Life, like entrepreneurship is not easy. So does life, and I think life, if you think about it, it's not supposed to be easy. It's those challenges that make us improve who we are. And let's also have discipline. Discipline for me always executes the plan. Let's manage our finances, and yeah, I think if we can work on those things, we'll be okay. And then let's also ensure. I mean, I want to say this without being racist. Yeah, but there's always a perception that the banks assist certain races, and for me, I think it's because we're not working on the basics, and the basics are those things that I mentioned. Let's work on our credit records. I know life happens, but where there are areas, let's engage with those third parties and make arrangements and be transparent with the banks when you come forward and look for funding as well. But yeah, no, that's all for me.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Let's give a round of applause. Puti, Area Segment Manager SME at APSA, and Denvo, Director, Enterprise and Supply Development Innovation at Seed Academy.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, gentlemen. Unfortunately, we are behind with time, and the team has told me, so I receive instructions from the team. Don't come at me. The team has told me that we need to move. Gentlemen, please can you take a... They are still with us, so if you've got questions just before they leave, you can. If your number plate very quickly is WZZ441, it's a BMW, a Mercedes, yeah. WZZ441, please can you go and close your windows? Your windows are open. All right, let's move right along and introduce Lerato Odibe to speak on From Skills to Income, how young entrepreneurs use innovation to build and grow businesses. Lerato is here with us. Please can we welcome Lerato onto stage. Come on, Tarishapeleng Lerato Matsoho. Lerato is here with us. Let's put our hands together for Lerato. How young entrepreneurs use innovation to build and grow businesses. Thank you for joining us, my brother.
Jamila? Just want to check if my slides are up. Okay, cool. Awesome. Sorry, I missed that. All right. Hi, everyone. I'm not sure if the floating mics are around. I would like to ask a question, but I need somebody to answer this question that is currently on the screen. But I don't want you to shout it out. Who knows the answer? Can I see with a show of hands? I don't see any hands. Where? Can I get the mic to the back, please? Okay, they're asking for you to please come to the front. You have to be brave, come through. Can we give him a round of applause? Okay, I still don't see any other hands, so nobody else has an answer to this question. Nobody. Okay. Okay, another one. Only 2 people. Yes, sir.
87. Sorry, 87.
Okay, the gentleman here says 87. Who agrees with him? Why 87?
The numbers are upside down. Just flip them over.
The numbers are upside down. Why did the other people not get the answer? Why did the other people not get the answer? Okay, I'll tell you why. It's a simple reason. We need to start changing how we see things. Perspective matters. As a business person, 1 + 1 sometimes does not equal to 2. And you need to appreciate what that means. As a business person, as the panelist just spoke now, you need to have a level of resilience. Whatever that you might be working on at that specific time might not work immediately because you're looking at it from a 1 + 1 perspective. There are other nuances that come in between that are going to force you not to give up, to have resilience, but the biggest thing is how do you then innovate without thinking differently? We need to start thinking differently. That is one key area that I need you guys to bear in mind as we go through the slides. So, as I just mentioned, the key message here is perspective. Approximately 70 to 80% of small, medium, and micro enterprises fail in the first 5 years. Most of those in the first 3 years. I need that to sink in a bit. Who are in business in the audience? Okay, there's a few hands. Who would like to go into business? More hands go up. As the gentleman that just stepped off stage now mentioned, yes, entrepreneurship is not for everyone. With some people, you need to appreciate that, you know what, I'm not going to be able to take in the sacrifices, the sleepless nights, having to try and build a business and have this dream that you are now trying to achieve, but you are actually struggling to get it right. With resilience, you will make it. You shouldn't give up. However, you should still also take a conscious decision and understand that, you know what, I'm not willing to go 6 months without paying myself. Because that's what happens as a person in business. Now, how do you ensure that from that perspective, you are able to move forward, knowing the fact that you might actually fail? People do fail. Who knows what this is? Okay, we have the good generation in the room. There's this other generation. Who knows what this is? Okay. When I was 15 years old, I was literally in grade 9. I think it's called today. This is what, standard 7. I had a vision. There were no CD writers at the time. I saw these things and I was like, okay, cool. I need to try and figure out how I'm going to get hold of this. At the time, it cost 700 Rand. When I was 15, give away my age, but it's over 2 decades ago. 700 Rand was a lot of money. It took me a whole year to basically buy this. But I made up all that money in 3 months. Sorry, in 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, I managed to make the 700 Rand, and from then on, I skyrocketed. I never struggled for money. Never. Whoever I was dating at the time always had airtime. I was that guy. Literally, from grade 10, which is standard 8, I didn't ask for money from my parents. My matric farewell, the clothes and everything, bought it with my own money. Yeah, things were going, they were going great. Everything was okay, right? At the time, we didn't have any playlists. Your iPods and everything didn't exist, and I had to then write CDs for people. To write a CD today, you can quickly airdrop a song to somebody, put it on their playlist in seconds. It used to take me about 20 minutes to write one CD. At the time, people want a lot of tracks. Oh, I want Oskido, I want Fresh on the same one, I want Westlife. Now I'm having to get all these playlists together, and it takes me 20 minutes to burn one CD. But I still made it. I didn't sleep. And that's what entrepreneurship will ask of you. You're going to take in the hours. If you're not willing to take in the hours, till today, I will give you a bit of my history. I still sleep 4 or 5 hours at times. But I think you'll understand why. In 2008, we then had our second business. So from writing CDs, I went into music. In music, we were basically producing. We had a few artists under our banner. I used to be a hip-hop guy, baggy pants. I think the generation in here will understand. And with that came, that business failed. We went into the next business. On my side, straight from school, from tertiary, I didn't go into employment. I went straight into another business, a friend. That business made us a lot of money. We had about 300 or so thousand in savings. This is all the way back in 2008 or so. And we then decided, you know what, we're going to create an event that is actually going to make us more money. We can actually triple this money and get to 900,000. On the day of the event, we brought in all the big guns. DJ Fresh, Bonic. There was something called Durban Fact, Fact Durban Rocks, if I'm not mistaken. We had a whole runway. Sun Goddess was there. Around 6 o'clock, my parents even came up. I'm from the Free State. My parents came up, and the event was about to start. 6 o'clock, it rained, it poured hard. We lost the entire money within minutes. Nobody came. When that happened, this is around October, where can I go? I can't go to the banks, as the banks mentioned now, funders. And I'd like to disagree with them. Your skin color matters when you go to the banks. It's another story for another day. So what then happened was I was taken to my grandmother's deathbed by my parents. And I remember vividly my parents, my mother specifically, saying, Lerato, you need to do this with your own money. Because I went home to ask for petrol money, for rent money, etc. My grandmother's deathbed. This is a person who was my favorite, and vice versa. And they asked her to tell me to stop what I'm trying to do. I didn't, obviously. I'm over here right now. But are you willing to take in that mental pressure from your own family to chase after a dream that only you can understand? Today, I am a serial entrepreneur. I'm in multiple businesses. Our biggest business is Rockfest, and with that comes other entities around it. We're in IT, We are basically a AI-first company where we basically do work for a lot of clients within the private sector. We hardly touch the public sector to a certain degree, but yeah, we actually doing some work for parastatals and so forth. But yeah, these are some of the portfolios that I manage. I'm also an author of Entrepreneurship is Not for Everyone. Is it for you? And to reiterate again, entrepreneurship is definitely not for everyone. You need to have the resilience. You need to understand. And in here, I speak about other people within my circle, other people in business that have struggled, for you to understand that, unfortunately, it is not about the glitz and the glam, the cars you drive, whatever. Everything comes down to the hard work behind the scenes. I have a team of, let me start it here. There's a difference to the earlier speaker of being an entrepreneur or a self-employed person. When you have about 3 or so people, somebody does something, but you are still the one person that does almost everything. In that case, yes, you are literally self-employed. And then there's professionals. Professionals are doctors, accountants, etc. Those people, unfortunately, without them, the work can't be done. So they are still a bottleneck, unless you hire other doctors or accountants to basically do what you do. On my side, we run an IT company. I have a whole different office, have a construction company, different employees, and from my grandmother's deathbed, I'm here today. These are some of my clients that we work with, and I'd like to now jump straight into the masterclass portion of this. Who has a calculator in the audience? Ah, guys, you have phones. What's this? Eh, you do have. Okay, cool. This is a hypothetical number. Obviously, a quarter will range depending on where you are. But let's use the 50 Rand example. With a 50 Rand example, how many quarters do you need to sell to make R1,000,000 in profit? Can somebody calculate and please come to the mic and let us know? How many? 20,000. Why 20,000? I need one person who's confident enough to come and say 20,000 on the mic. Can you please give him a round of applause?
Dumelang. It's 20,000. You have to sell 20,000 quotas to make 1 million.
20,000?
Yes.
Who wants to take a chance? Okay.
Is it audible?
Can somebody please help her with the mic? She's a bit short, sorry.
So there's the missing information in the question.
Can we please listen to her, please?
First of all, the 50 rands is the revenue, so you still need to know what's your profit margin per quarter. So I'll work with the 30% profit margin, so then that puts me at 15 rand profit per quarter. Then that would mean in that situation, I would need to sell at least 65,000 quarters if the profit margin is 30%.
Okay, number one, she got it right. Can we please give her a round of applause? The key word there was profit. A lot of people always think that if I'm going to sell cupcakes, quarters, whatever that you are selling, that money that goes into your bank account is actually the money you make. It's not. It comes down to how do we now reposition ourselves to understand that business is structured in a different way. You need different processes to allow you to understand how your money is moving within the company. I'm here with my team. When we leave here, we have to go to Joburg. There's petrol, there's food, etc. that we need to purchase. I myself, I still have my own place. I have to buy food, but those run from two different companies. I call myself a company because I operate slightly different. But I don't eat up in the company's profits. We account for almost everything that is purchased in the company. To the little as your airtime, you going to a client, printing paper, etc. That's quite key. So there's things that are called, and I won't go into the entire details, but expenses, and expenses come in different shapes and form. There's something called cost of sales. With cost of sales, you need to understand that to produce that quarter, what is required to go into that quarter? You have to go to the shop and purchase. There's taxi money or petrol money that you need to spend. There's a lot of other factors that are involved in that. So in this case, looking at the 50,000, I cannot see at the bottom there why it took it down. So that is 20 Rand. So technically speaking, your profit is 20 Rand and your expenses are 30 Rand. So you need to do that calculation using the 20 Rand and not the 50 Rand. There's a difference between revenue and profit. You need to understand and appreciate the different nuances that come with how you obviously run your company. There's overheads, and then there's your net profit. And your net profit, there's some guys called SARS. Don't know if you guys know them. Trust me, they will take a lot of your money. And they do. But you need to then understand that when you package and ensure that your service offering is over a certain amount, you have factored all those items in it. So, to reach the 100,000, you will need to sell 25,000 quarters a day. Who thinks that's possible? Why? Are you able to come to the front, please? I know the mics are not roaming. Are you brave enough to come up? Yes, no, yes, can we please give him a round of applause?
Good day, everyone. I would love to say you can make a profit of, gross profit of 25,000 depending on the place where you choose to get to make your business at. Maybe at the college, you know, where there's a lot of clients. That's when you can actually make the gross profit.
Okay, cool. Thanks for that. He's actually right. Right. Okay, I'm already being called out for time, so I'm going to run through a few of the other next slides. So one of the biggest things that I mentioned earlier is that we need to start thinking differently. Yes? Yes, sir.
Yeah, imlobo ngikhomba le emuva le.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In order ukuthi umanage ukwenza leyo mali net day, you could just have ama food trucks ne. Abe indaweni ezimajor like ama university, like a municipality, like sebenza khona abantu bemasipala, like la kunespan khona nje. You understand? You need to have ama food truck whether they are 50 or 20 as long as you wazi ukuthi la kunabantu abasipanayo mnandi.
It'll be good. Awesome. So he's basically talking about economies of scale in this regard. So there's different nuances when it comes to this, and you have to have different strategies. You either raise your prices, as the gentleman is mentioning, is obviously then to expand in that regard, or take down your actual input costs. So how do you take that quarter, instead of producing it for 30 Rand and doing it for that amount? So with that, I'm going to round up with just this slide and then I'll be done. Which car is more expensive? Okay, I'm hearing Porsche. I'm not going to ask for anyone to come up. The reason, now, here's the nuance here. The nuance is that these two vehicles literally have the same engine. Literally. But the Porsche is more expensive. And the reason for that is value. You need to understand that whatever that comes with how you are obviously operating, the lesson in here is that whatever the engine and everything else that comes into that vehicle, your perceived vision and value that you produce is the most key thing that you need to understand. So as you are running your business, always provide value over trying to obviously cut down on cost. That is one key area. I'm literally halfway through my slides, but I will just leave you with the last slide quickly, where you can get my details. But in closing, please understand that entrepreneurship is not for everyone. You need to understand, you need to learn. We do master classes on our side where we obviously assist a lot of entities like yourselves to understand the numbers and ensure that you are obviously profitable. Value is key. Without providing value, you will not have a business. Thank you.
One more time, a round of applause for Mr. Lerato Bodibe. I think you all know when you see me that Kenakwela, just to change things a bit. It's time for us to split into our different parallels. I'm going to kindly ask that we do it smoothly so that we also save time. Also give me your ear. As I said, listening is a hectic skill, but it's one that an entrepreneur needs to learn. So give me your ear, please. Thank you. Parallel track 1. Which is it? We are right here. Kerakamo. Yeah, more kerakamo. So we are here. We are going to have a master class, and the topic is key things to know before starting your business. Did you hear it? The key things you ought to know before starting your business. Ekogai, erakamo, remok. So it's here. Parallel to, where are we? Parallel to? This side, ne? Yeah, we are this side. That's parallel to. Parallel to, managing money, building wealth, and sustaining your business as a young entrepreneur. Let me repeat it. Managing Zaga, building wealth. I did swan into Zeo, by the way. And sustaining your business as a young entrepreneur. That is parallel to, where is it? Dicant. And then parallel 3. Earring. The journey behind the vision. Lessons, insights, and inspiration from an entrepreneurial life. English is the journey behind the vision. You have a vision, there is a journey behind it. What are we talking there? We're talking lessons, insights, and inspiration from an entrepreneurial life. So you're going to have somebody who has walked this journey, who is going to give you pointers on how to journey from a vision. So ratoma he. Ke kopa ba parallel to bankamelle ka maoto and head to the side, managing money, building wealth, and sustaining your businesses as a young entrepreneur. Parallel to, you can proceed. I repeat. Parallel 2, managing money, building wealth, and sustaining your business as a young entrepreneur. You are the one who's getting up now and moving to parallel 2. We're doing it swiftly and orderly. All right. I need to get this moving. Parallel 3. The journey behind the vision, lessons, insights, and inspiration from an entrepreneurial life. You also can get up and move to the exhibition side. Parallel 3 to the exhibition side. The journey behind the vision, lessons, insights, and inspiration from an entrepreneurial life. Parallel 3, exhibition tent. Exhibition marquee, you can get up and move to that side. Let's make it swift and orderly. My young people, let's make it quick so we can start our sessions. The longer we take to move, the longer the program becomes. So we need to move it quicker so we can start the program. The longer you take, the longer we get to go to lunch. And then I suppose, so we can start, I am left with key things to know before starting your business. Key things to know before we start our business, is that us? Young people of the Vaal, are we here? Key things to know before we start our business, is that us? Can I kindly ask those who are at the back just to come to the front? Can we just come closer? Come to the. Come to the Sondela. Asisondelaneni bafowethu abamemuva ngasihleleni phansi bafowethu. Can we take up our seats? All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I will allow the young people who are moving out to swiftly move out so we can start. Again, I encourage those sitting at the back to come to the front so you can get the information firsthand and not be distracted by the riff-raff at the back. So get closer to us. Thank you so much. As we move on with the program, I'm going to kindly ask you to put your hands together as we welcome on stage the Harambee Youth Employment, Harambee Youth Accelerator Lead Youth Services Entrepreneurship, Ms. Kolile Sipuru, to the front. Please put your hands together as she walks to the front. You can do better than that for Ms. Sipuru, guys. Put your hands together as she comes to the floor. Point of correction, as I'm being corrected. This is Ms. Tulisile Ndlovu Boyabenyati in the house as they represent Harambee.
Aibo, angizwanga ngifuna amafleti lapho ngizwa ukuthi there is young people on this side. And on this side ngizwa ukuthi amafleti lapha thini. Thank you so much. Good morning everyone. Sanibonani. Ni right? Anginizwa ngapha ni right? Ngapha ni right? Ngathi kuselala land lana. Ni right lana phakathi nendawo. Thank you so much. Good morning. I am Utulisile Ndlovu. I'm working for Harambee Youth Employment Accelerator, SA Youth. And thank you so much for having me namhlanje. And today we are going to talk, angithi mina nginama slides, but I'm going to engage nani ukuthi how many people here abathi we want to start the businesses, but it's nama challenges, and which challenges are those? Yes, bathi mani ngapha, mula. How much? 50,000 ngapha? 100,000 ngapha? Again, you saw one ngapha ukuthi how much do you need? 1 million. Okay, ngizonilethela yabo laba bakumadlanga commission funding. All right. So what is interesting is that sikhuluma ngemali most of the time ukuthi we don't have money, angithi. But the biggest challenge ukuthi when you've got that money, will you be able to use it wisely? Ngiyabathanda bo yes engibazwayo. But let's go back and look at this. Who are the people who are over 35 here? Because manje ngithi kuthiwa 18 to 35 it's young people. Aboba nama vintage afana nami who are over 35. Few are khona ngithi. It's fine, we are going to sing the song yabona lenethi forever young. I wanna be forever young. Angithi kusho thina ama 1K. All right, let's get to the topic namhlanje ukuthi when we are talking about the key things that you need to remember before starting your business. Let me tell you a story. EsayYouth.mobi is famously known for the teacher's assistant opportunity. Bangaka bake bathola that opportunity. I can see hands waving, we got an opportunity. Let me tell you a story. So last year when the opportunity was advertised by Department of Basic Education, we had 220,000 opportunities nationwide in 9 provinces. On the first day, when the opportunity was up with SA Youth as a platform, already we were sitting at 4 million applications on the first day. Ngifuna ukuthi si understand, highlight that. 4 million young people who applied on the first day, the system went down, it crashed. By the last day when we closed the opportunity, we were sitting at 19 million applications. 19 million because when we are talking about 9 million young people who are unemployed in South Africa, 19 million because we had 5 or more schools that you were supposed to apply to, it means that people were kept on applying. So we were sitting at 19 million. What does that tell you with 220,000 opportunities? It means that there is a need for employment opportunity in South Africa. But the reality is that in 1 million of young people who are exiting every year from the higher institution and your basic, Department of Basic Education Institute, there is only 25% who will be able to get opportunities in the formal sector. 75% they will fall off. Some of them, they might go to training institution, but others, they will end up sitting at home and waiting for opportunities. The reality is, your stomach doesn't wait for that employment opportunity. If you are hungry now. You need to eat now. So when we are looking at businesses, I know we are talking about your 100,000, we are talking about 50,000, that's the kind of money that we want to have. But let us look at the basic things that you need to have before you go to our partners, about NYDA and the others, to ask for funding. Do you know your community? Do you know what exists in your community? We are saying yes. And that I'm hearing a lot. I'm hearing ama 2K who are saying yes. People who are even shy to greet in a text, not because of a phone, they are too shy. I've got a 16-year-old Endlini who will rather andlule in a taxi because she's too shy to talk. And she'll only get off when someone has said short left. And they're saying that you know your community. So the first thing before you start a business, it's a passion. Are you passionate about starting that business? It doesn't make sense to start a car wash as 10 while there are other 9 car washes. What makes your car wash to be unique? So it's important to just because a person uthengisa amakota, it doesn't mean that you've got a passion to thengisa amakota. So it means you need to be able to identify in my community, who are the people who exist, where are they working, and maybe how much are they earning. That is your market research, understanding your people in the community. When you're looking at people who are coming from other countries, they study us very well. They know we need bread, we need milk, we need it. So Tina, what is difficult about studying our communities and understanding what exists in our community? So that's the first thing. Secondly, what are the products or the services that our communities la esbukeng? They need to go to Joburg. They are taking a taxi. How much is a taxi from Esbukeng now to Joburg right now? 60 rand, is that return or is single? Huh? So your return is 120 rand. Which might be true, but imagine if every person in a household, they are heading to Joburg, maybe a China mall, to go and buy something. What does that mean for you as a young person or any other person when more people are going to the space to buy what they need instead of when offering that? Because when you are selling, you are offering convenience. Isn't so? And I heard Dulirato was speaking here, when you're talking about your profits and your markups, that's where it will come in to know how are you able to do that. So know your community, know who exists in your community, what are the services or products that you feel they are not there in your community. Then you're able to bring in, and remember, you're offering convenience. When we are talking about convenience, when you're looking at Uber, you sit at your home, you use your app, you order what you need from one of the retail or convenience shops or takeaway that you want to eat at that time. So it means that there is an app, there is a person inside the store who will be managing your order, and then there's someone who's going to use their car or whatever mode of transport to make sure that they deliver food to you. What does that mean? It's convenience. So you are not doing a community a favor. They are doing you a favor by buying your product or your service. So you need to be able to know that what kind of convenience that I can offer to my community. That's the first step. Secondly is understanding, where am I going to get a capital? Capital, guys, it's not something good. I need 100,000 rand so that I'm able to start my business. If you're not able to manage 100 rand in the house, how are you going to manage 1,000 rand or 100,000 rand? So it's important to be disciplined around that. If you're getting maybe a 380 rand as a grant that most people are getting, that's where you can start small. As much as you've got needs, I know this 380, when it comes in, I need to buy this and this, but start maybe with a 50 rand to make sure you are starting your business. If not, do you have someone that you trust who can borrow you money so that you can start a business and be able and be disciplined around that? You are going to give that person back their money. That's the other tick box that you need to be able to look at. Thirdly, who is your market? Who is your network? Who are the people who are going to support you? Because what we are learning, people who are successful in their businesses are people maybe who were born in a family where there are people who are selling. Maybe you find what your mother was selling a vegetable or your father was selling something, then it's much easier for you to have that mentality. But in our mind, we've got a stigma, abantu bazothini. I've got my degree, bazothi yo umhlaba wamtrapa wazowabuya wazothengisa. But imali iyafana ngithi. So we need to remove the mentality ukuthi abantu bazothini, because when you're hungry abantu bathini. When you're sitting at home and not having anything, abantu bathini ngaleso sikhathi leso. So mentally you need to be ready. Ulirato here spoke about ukuthi hustling or entrepreneurship, it's not for everyone. And I'm saying, it's a very personal space and it's a lonely journey. Personal, guys, if I'm a winter that is asking you, how many blankets do you have? Are you in a relationship or are you single? Do you have a plan? Hustling, it's like that. And people already, about business here, they will remember when you wanted to start a business. Abantu bathi, Antwana, you should have bought this, not this. If I'm uthenga imoto elokishini ne, ama peers wako, they will come and say, uthenge icherry ne, ntwana beyingekho nama leather seat nyana yabona, ya sunroof nyana yabona, kodwa ntwana sazodla abantwana sazohamba. We understand asinayo lento to say fully and affirm a person ukuthi well done. You've done very, very well. So in business, it's like that. You need to understand the mentality abantu around there. Ukuthi in our education system, we were taught that we are going to be employed by someone. Not for us to generate employment to make sure that young people, they are able to employ other young people in that space. So that's how lonely, and even in Kaya, you'll see Guti, they don't understand the journey. So when you're starting your hustling, you need to bring your family together and be able to speak around that, to say what are the things that they can support you with on your journey of starting a business. Before you even approach about NYDA and others, that's the discipline and the commitment that you need in your business. Fourth thing, it's about pricing and understanding. When there is a wedding, it's a space in set. When you're getting married, what are the things that you need to make sure it goes successfully? What are the things that you need? A cake, venue, a ring, suits, what else? DJ, catering, pardon? Transport. So there are some of the things that, let us be realistic. What are the things that we normally pay for? We'll make sure we've got the rings, we've got the gown, because this is most of the time that we outsource outside of Elokshi Nangit. DJ is from our township, a caterer is from our township, a person who may be doing your cake is from the township. Those are the people most of the time they end up not being paid. Because this person who's no, I'll pay you after the wedding. And after the wedding, will they pay you? So you need a strategy on how to price some of the things to say 50% before and 50% before the actual wedding, because I'm not going to do it. I will never do a face beat for entourage yamakoti because mina ngizoma never slap ne. It's either I'm removing it or you're giving me my money. So it's important to be strict in your business and to make sure that you are not selling from a hard point. Tina, we are selling from the hard point. No, my community is booking, they are very poor, they don't have money and all of that. But right now, if you can go to ShopRite or a Boxer, will you find a line that is say, these are the people from Spokane who are poor, and these are the people who are rich? So that's where you need to run your business. You need to run it at your head level, not at your heart level. And you are not opening a charity. So it's important that you need to be able to make sure that these are the things that you stick and you stand your ground and believe in your product. We don't believe in our product. Oh, I'm just selling because I'm selling. They will buy amakeke or they will not buy amakeke and stuff. But there are people who really stand on their product or service at that time because they believe they are offering the community really what they need, which is their convenience at that time. So it's important for you to believe whether you go and order amatambo, like njengamanje, angithi we are going to order for winter, for comfort food and stuff. Take it or leave it. It's not about let me, because it's my family, because it's my friend, then I will give you as a friend, because money with friendship or family, it doesn't go well. We end up having a bad blood, angithi. So you need to be able to stand your ground. I'm talking about basic things here, guys. Before you even aim high, ukuthi manje sengiyofuna funding and stuff. What is unique about your business? I'll reinforce that. What is special and what is important about your business? Why the community, they need your business? Can you really say that you can sell sushi in Sebokeng? Why not? Guys, we are moving with times. Why not? Yes, Putwan? It's not our target market, isn't so? So you can't bring sushi just because there is maybe 1% of people in Sebokeng who loves sushi. There are recipes that you can't mess around with. Now, Makota, we've messed around a lot, but people, they still want original. What is the uniqueness of your business? What is special about your business? Customer service. Once we have people who are buying in, people, when they are coming in, but treat her the way that you want to treat them. You talk them in a way that you want to talk in anyhow. It's important, the same method or the same values that are being applied by our retail that are in our malls and stuff, where they are offering that service, that we need to offer. And please, don't take the negative ones from the shops that I won't mention. You take the positive ones. If there is a retail that is offering an excellent customer service, or one of the business people in your township who's offering an excellent customer service, now you need to learn from that. And you need to be able to do that. Marketing. I know that when we are thinking of marketing, we are thinking that it's a big, big thing that you need to hire a person who's going to market your business and stuff. How many of you who are on TikTok? But all of us. Is it all of us? How many of you who've got businesses? Let me see by the show of hands. How many of you have got businesses? It doesn't matter whether those businesses are registered or not. How many times have you advertised your business on TikTok? It's a platform, it's there, and people are using it. Why are you not using it? So when we are talking about marketing, it's about using your social media platforms where you are able to advertise your business, but you need to be consistent. If you are posting, make sure that you make a date with yourself where you are saying, I'm going to post at least 3 times or 2 times in a week so that there is consistency and people are able to see my business and what my business is doing. How many of you are in Facebook? A whole lot of you, maybe 90% here, you are on Facebook and you are running your businesses. Have you ever used Facebook for your business? So it's important, remember, you need to be consistent about it. Not that you're posting today and 3 months down the line, social media, it needs a consistency. This person is here, this person is visible. So use that, and the word of mouth is still usable up until today. One customer who is happy will be able to tell another 9 customers about how happy they are, and those 9 customers, they will be able to tell others about how happy they are. Basic. You don't need a person that you are going to pay. You can go to your YouTube videos and learn actually how to do that and empower your business. 2 more facts that I'm going to put in. Financial literacy and tracking. I know Guti, most of you, you've done maths lit, and they're saying Guti maths lit, it's about really knowing, your way around. It's about unpacking. It's not about getting to the end. When you're counting, it's about knowing the nitty-gritties of how it is going. If you've got your business, do you know which money comes in and where does it come from? Which money that goes out, where does it go? How many people who are owing you? And I'm not saying that you need to keep this in your head. It's something that you need to write down, or you need to have a tool where you're able to track all of these things. Because once you go to your NYDA and the others, they are going to need that. And you need to separate your cost of the business and your personal cost. So when you're baking cakes and you keep on borrowing ushukela wethu netswayi lethu, what do you think is going to happen? You need to have your own stuff to make sure that in your business, these are the separate things that you are doing, and keep track of that. Find a tool that is going to work for you. Make a date with yourself to say maybe once a week, I'm going to make sure that I'm tracking my finances, how much money that I'm saving in, how much money that is going out, who am I owing, who owes me per week, and be able to learn about your behaviors around the business and managing your money at that time. Clear? Because they are going to need that. Whoever who's going to fund you, they need to know that you invested your money before they invested their money. Nobody is going to trust you with their money while when you are looking for 1 million. And you've never seen $1 million, you're just saying, Guti, I need $1 million, but you're not even sure how to use that $1 million. The other thing, it's about taking care of yourself. I said that hustling is very hard, it's very personal. So along the way, you need to be able to take care of yourself. You need to make sure that you take a pause. Taking a pause, it's not about running or going away. It's about re-energizing and engaging. We've got role models, business people in our township. And Tina, we are waiting for someone who's going to say, I'm going to nominate a mentor for you, or a business coach for you, so that that person will be able to teach you a business. But actually, we've got mentors, we've got people who are running businesses in our space, who can mentor us, who can assist us along the way. Some of the mistakes that we make as entrepreneurs along the way is that we want to run different businesses, or we've got different gigs in our minds, while we are not nurturing one and making sure that I'm able to, then I can bring more. When you're looking at retails, some of the retails, they started eating a grocery. And then they can see that we are managing. Then they brought in your furniture. Okay, now we know that it's furniture. Okay, we can bring other stuff in. So it means that you need to be patient with yourself, and you need to be able to move along the way and understand what kind of business. If there's something that really it doesn't work for you, there's nothing that is wrong about re-strategizing and starting something that is fresh. Cool. So when you join SAYouth.mobi, on the SAYouth.mobi, it's not only for people who are between 18 and 35. Even if you're over 35, you can be part of SAYouth.mobi. The only thing that you won't be able to access are the employment opportunities. But other content on how to start your business and all of that, you'll be able to see that on SAYouth. It's possible for you to be able to see that. So as any person in this room who is interested to start their own business, you can go to SAYouth.mobi, create your own profile, and be able to access the content and the skills that are there on how to start your business, the basic stuff. How to start your business. As a young person, when you're sitting at home and waiting for these employment opportunities, and yet as young people, you are saying that employers, they want experience. Running your own business, you are learning the skills that you can actually talk about in your interview when you get that opportunity. Remember, it's about managing, it's about commitment, it's about making sure that you look after your stock and all of that. Though that is experience that you can share with a potential employer to say that since I've been sitting at home and waiting for employment opportunities, I've run my business, these are the skills that I've learned, and these are the skills that I can apply in the work that you are offering or the position that you're offering right now. So it's important as a young person not to sit and wait for opportunities, because right now in this room, there's one young person who will never get employment opportunity for the rest of their lives. And bazobheka ugogo next door, ne? But there's something that is wrong. Actually, because we've got lesser opportunities in the employment sector, that's why we are talking about not having opportunities. So it's important for you to look for opportunities in each and every space and be able to see what will happen at that time. Take care of yourself, take a pause, look for opportunities, what is happening, where and how, so that you'll be able to tap into those opportunities. There is no one who's going to save you. You are waiting for the savior. You are the savior. You need to save yourself. There is no one who's going to save you at this stage. So if you want to start your business, you need to start now. If you are looking for employment opportunity, you need to start doing that now, because you are waiting. No government is going to save us along the way. No, we are waiting for a counselor to save us. No, we are waiting for my mommy to save me and stuff. You will wait and wait, because you are the only saver who can save yourself in this situation to make sure. And the last thing, in business, remember, you are building a legacy. I'm a business way too much. We are not doing the business for the sake of running a business. We are building a legacy. Nathi sifuna abantwana bama trust fund. And sifuna kube generation, the next generation, you might not see the result now, but you can see the result maybe kuma generation ayitu alandelayo. So we are building a legacy. So you need to be smart about it, and you need to work smart around that, not hard. Network with the people who have the same mind as yourself. I'm hoping everyone, by the time Sipumala, will think about a business. What business do I need to start, or nurture the business? Don't give up if you've already started the business. Your time is coming, and there's no need to give up. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mama, for your thought-provoking words. Let's put our hands together. I think because we've got a couple of minutes before we all come back, does anybody have any questions? Yes, please, can you come to the front? 1, 2, we'll just take 5 for now. Go to your foot, ma'am. Yeah, come back, come back, come back. All right, 1, 2.
Sanbon. Igama uJabu. Okay, mama, bengicela ukubuza since many organizations are excluding people after turning 35. So which organizations or programs that are going to assist people that are above or closer to the age of 35? That's my question.
Thank you so much, Baba. Thank you. The reality is that we really need organizations who are going to assist people who are over 35. Because the biggest challenge is that most people are focusing on young people, which is awesome. But again, the people who are over 35 are excluded. And we need organization. Now I'm inviting people to actually, let's work around this. It's not a competition as the organization. The main vision and the mission is about assisting our community. But I'm saying, the other things is that, as I'm saying, SA Youth, you can go and learn about the skills and content that can actually help you. If you're not able to find employment opportunity, rise up, and be able to do something for yourself. If you see that people are locking the opportunities, how can you approach them with an idea of saying, "Guti mina, I've got this," and then people are able to support you along the way. But I'm inviting other partners in the ecosystem to say, let's really look at this, because there's a lot of people who are complaining about that.
Good morning. I am CJ Audrinelana, and I think my question would then want to come from the general encouragement that you have given this morning. In today's creative economy, independent MCs are emerging as entrepreneurs who play a central role in shaping the success of an experience within an event, right? And most of these MCs, like myself, we stand alone, and we are not part of the events organization aspect, and we are a business and an entity on our own. So then my question then to you would be, how do you, or other organizations that are within this room, how do you support and elevate the success of entrepreneurial innovations for non-traditional businesses such as like myself, who is an MC, and what extent are these opportunities accessible to people who are like me, who are MCs, who operate as standalone services?
Thank you so much. Thank you, I love that. The understanding in this day and age is that we are still supporting your traditional, entrepreneurs, because it's much more easier, it's familiar, and there's a space where everyone, they feel comfortable. For me, I will say to you, it's like everyone in this room, the reality is that Name, I am an influencer. I'm saying that because what I'm talking about, it's something that I'm facing, Angitendlin. My 16-year-old to see herself as an influencer. And when you're asking her to say, what are the qualities that you have, what makes you stand apart, at this stage, she's not able to explain that. So all of us, we've got this ideology that when we see your Grace Mondlana and the others, we are the Grace. Of course we are. But what will make you stand apart and not use other people's content and stuff as a content creator or as an influencer? So for me, it's saying, how do you align yourself with all the MCs? That network. Because it's important to rub the shoulders with people who've got the same vision and the same dream. If you come to me and you're saying, Guti, I am the MC and I need opportunity, I'll go like, is there space for that? Are you known? And all of that. But when you rub shoulders with those kind of people who are MCs or public speakers, and you make sure that sometimes you shadow them. It's important to shadow. And young people, this is another opportunity that you can use. Shadow other people who are already experienced in that space so that you learn and you get exposed. Because it's depending who do you go with at that time. And give yourself, be patient at that time. It will take some time, but it will be there. But we've got other partners like your CETA who are tapping into that space. I didn't know that when you're talking about it, crime scene cleaning, there are young people who are actually into that. After an accident, they will come and clean in your house or in the street and all of that. Young people are going into that, and it's something that, Chinama 1K, we go like, what is about my part? But my part is animal. So we are tapping, please be patient, it will come, but I'm saying network, rub shoulders, shadow people who've got the same vision as you so that you'll get exposure.
Dumelang.
Hello.
My name is Kitumetse Lesati and I'm 19. My mom is an entrepreneur and she has businesses, and naturally, obviously, I will inherit her business and carry out her legacy. And I see how difficult it is to have your own business and be an entrepreneur. She's a woman of many hats, as they say. What I'm trying to ask you, as a student in Bachelor of Commerce in Corporate Communication, it's technically like a different path from being an entrepreneur. So in retrospect, what I'm asking is, as someone who will be in this space, what advice would you give me, as it was said earlier that it is advised that we shouldn't work alone or be a lone wolf. So which advice would you give me to avoid being alone in this space? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I had the flate. I'm not sure what was happening. And it's a different kind of flate, yabon. The one that is sort of encouraging and focusing. We are too scared. What I can say is that there is no man who's an island. You'll never do things on your own. As much as you want to do those things, you need other people who have went before you. You need people who have experience before you and people who can support you. Remember, I said in the journey of entrepreneurship, it's very hard, it's very lonely. So every space, you can't be on your own. You need someone, and you need people who are able to think like yourself. So when you're looking at the corporate, they hire people who align with their mission and vision and values. They can't hire someone who's saying, I want to be a doctor, and then you find that person in retail working. It means they need someone who's got the same thinking as themselves. So it's important now in your journey to align yourself with the mind-alike people who are going to think like you, who are going to support you, not people who are going to say, ndanga, game over, now we are born. So it's important that you get people who will be able to push you, nudge you.
Dumelang. My name is Toriso, 20 years old. So my query would be based on, when starting a business, you need to I don't think money is the really big, for me, it's money is not the one thing I need. It's more of understanding, the environment in which I would like to start a business. So then my query would be, how do I, also because I did graphic design, I want to maybe start something different, start something new. So now how would I, understand the environment, the footstep, the green step in which, okay, if I want to start my business here, who are the people, what do people like, what do people find interesting, so that way it can help me grow in terms of income, customer services, because in the business world, it's about competition. It's about which business, has, the most suitable or, likable product. So then how can I myself understand the environment in which I would like to start a business in?
Thank you so much. Thank you. So when you're talking about graphic design, what is the impact to your community if you're a graphic designer? What do they need? What are the things that you can align yourself with to make sure that your community is benefiting from that? But sometimes, here is the key. Sometimes it's not your community who needs the talent that you have. Sometimes you need to look beyond your community and see who else that I can serve and make sure that there is a convenient towards those people. Use your social media platforms to find other people who think like you, people who have already been there, people who can support you, people who can tell you your truth in that space so that you'll be able to move forward. I hope I was able to answer your question. Right, Asizo Madam.
Good day to the house. Thank you to EmpowaWorks for a truly, I would say, very inspirational and very knowledgeable week. So, Methulisile, I would like to know.
Guys, can you hear?
No.
I think that's what they're saying, Uti. It's much better.
Okay, thank you. Right. I think you've answered most of what I was going to ask. However, I understand from what you were saying that solving problems is the basis of everything in business and your value proposition matters, right? Empahe, what I would like to know is you coming into the space of business, I have learned that funding goes to mostly traditional businesses, as you say. So coming there and coming with innovation and procurement of something that is unconventional, that is not there, that is unseen. Like, for an example, I am currently in the market looking for PUL fabric. Looking for that is so hard because the companies that use PL fabric, they have closed the market so much that you can't get to them. All the samples that we are getting, they are not samples that we are supposed to be getting. So the question I'm getting towards is, if I am looking for funding to say, I want right now to go China and go to a company that creates PUL fabric so that I can be able to say, these are my specifications and this is how I want my PUL fabric to feel like, to look like. These are the prints that I want. How do I get funding for that? Because currently there is no funding that says to you, you have not started, the value proposition that you want to offer is not there currently. So how do you get to the point that you are not getting what you want to produce what you need and you need to go somewhere else to get that thing?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I love young people. I love young people who are able to think out of the box. And I'll throw this question back to you. How many doors have you knocked on with your idea and you've been given the same feedback to say, we are not funding that? Sometimes we live through other people's experiences because they are saying this and then we live through them. I'm encouraging you to be bold. Be bold about your idea, but make sure that you protect your idea before someone else steals it. Before you go out there in the world, make sure that you register, you protect it so that someone won't take it away from you. But be bold about it. Knock on different doors and say, this is my idea, and I've never seen someone try me. Try me and see whether it's not going to succeed if I'm trying that. You'll never know until you try. And there is nothing wrong about failing. What is wrong is not trying to actually do it. I put it.
So, na kilale kilokala ka hore fela. I have a huge business, so na ke business minded. So I've created a new, I will call it a transparent Wi-Fi bag. So so I'm starting to plan to do those things. So I want to fund it because I want to go to projects and go China, USA,
Okay. So please repeat your question. What is your question?
Oh, my question is how to get funding about
Funding.
my
So your
business,
business
yes.
is registered already. Or remember that funding, people, they need to trust you. When we are registering, it's about building eligibility to say, my business is not a fly-by-night. You are still going to find me tomorrow. We are able to track you and processes. Once you register, I always say, Guti, sometimes when we apply for funding, if they are not saying anything, we don't follow up. Follow with the emails. If you need to write an email every day and ask them what is happening, write an email. If you need to call them every day to say, I submitted my proposal, you've never said something. If they're saying that they were going to give you a business coach, a mentor, take that and come back and say, now I've done. What's next? So let us not sit and wait to say, you'll find someone who'll give you a call. If your Gmail account, make sure that you send them email every day until they're able to respond to you to say what needs to happen next. Let us not relax. Hustlers, they don't sleep. They are always awake and looking for opportunities, and hope you'll find funding put. Thank you so much, everyone. So let's rise up and get opportunities.
Thank you very much. Mam Tulisile Ndlovu from Harambe. Can I see one more time by show of hands, those of you who are in the room that are running businesses that are legal? Let me see the hands. If you've got a business, you're in the room. Okay, let me see by show of hands, those of you who've got ideas of opening up businesses. So we've got more people that have got ideas than people who are running businesses. We're speaking about funding. We're speaking about pitching. We're speaking about the ecosystem. I want you to write down these 4 key questions. Please write these 4 key questions down. Because a lot of you are saying that we're looking for funding, and then you go to another institution, and now you have to pitch your business. We want this to be practical and not just inspirational. So when you meet an investor one day, like the guy who was here, and you're saying that, hey, I need money to start this business, when you pitch your business needs to answer these 4 questions. Every time you get an opportunity to pitch your business as an entrepreneur, 4 key questions. Get straight to the point. Question number 1. What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? The question yokuqala yo. What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Do we have it? Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? Babuaka USP. So what sets you apart? Yes, urekisa magwenya, but what's special about magwenya ahao? Phela ulale babang barekisang magwenya amanyane. And wena o etsa amagolo a. And then you open legwenya lele and alna next. So what is your unique selling point? What sets you apart? Because you're not the only one that is running that business. I said, question number 1, what problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Question number 2, what sets you apart? What is your unique selling point? Question number 3, what is your story? Why did you start? What's your vision? Where are you going? Investors, funders are looking for answers to those questions. Are we together? It's a question number 1 is, what problem are you solving? I get it. Question number 2 is, what's your unique selling point? What sets you apart? I get it. Question number 3 is, what's your story? Right? What's your vision? Question number 4, what do you need? And then everyone says, I said earlier on, some of you are running businesses in this room, young people in the Vaal, you don't need money. You need mentorship because mentorship will help you get the money. You don't need money, you need access to market and clients because the clients are the people who bring the money. So what do you need? And be specific. Some of the work that we do, we had this entrepreneur say, "Khotman, you know my business, it needs funding for this thing that we want to do." So then we asked him, so how much does your business need? He says, "Khotman, re shota ka 100,000." We said, "Oh, okay. So ka 100,000 ele o tlo etsang ka yona?" "No, Khotman, re tlo baya baki, baki e o tlo costa bokae? It will cost 55,000 and then re tlo baya le machine re tlo costa 30,000." So 55,000 plus 30,000, you fa bokae? 85 again. Are we together? So 15,000 LA, yeah, guy. And then you appear on that show again. We don't want you there. So be very specific in terms of what you need. And then lastly, key question number 5 here, what's your business model? What is your business model? So how do you make money? Because you're in business to make money. What is your business model? MODEL. Homework for today. Every single entrepreneur in this room, young person, go onto Google and search for something called a business model canvas. Business model canvas. CANVAS. In terms of how you structure your business and bring order to your business. Are we together? 5 questions. What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Question number 2, what is your unique selling point? What sets you apart? Question number 3, what's your story? What's your vision? Where are you going? Question number 4, what do you need? Question number 5, how do you make money? I hope that is helpful to you. Are we together? All right. Let's get on to our next panel discussion, speaking about market readiness, positioning youth businesses for real market access and growth. We've got our panelist, Lerato Kadiaka, CEO of Africa Ambition Consulting Agency. Koparisha Lerato Matso as she comes onto stage. Come on, Vaal, we've dropped the energy. Let's show some love for Lerato as she comes onto stage. Let's give Lerato. Then next up, we've got Dr. Guguletu Xaba, Executive Director, Student Support Services from the VUT, Vaal University of Technology. Tarisha Peleng Dr. Xaba Matsoho. All right. Thank you so much for joining us and for taking time out of your busy schedules to be here. I said earlier on to the guys while we were at the back that we speak so much about funding, but I don't think we're having enough conversation about funding readiness and market readiness. And that's the focus for this panel discussion. So I would like to hear from you, Lerato. What does it mean? What is market readiness for someone who's hearing it for the first time?
Thank you for that, Sue. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Vaal. Lekai batho ba Vaal. Sure. So I'm just going to give about context as to who Lerato is. So Lerato is a girl from Nkuruleni who's always been an ambitious woman, and she sort of knew by the time she was in high school, I want to get into either marketing or become an entrepreneur. I'm saying this because it's going to come to the answer, right? And, you go to varsity and, you work and you get experience, but deep down you know that starting your own business is the most important thing. While in corporate, I started in marketing and advertising. I went into talent. From talent, I went into business development. By the time I decided that I'm starting my own business, it was more of, I'm going to take all these skills, take it badileng, take it toting, go corporate, and I will start my business. And that is me working on my product. And obviously, in this regard, it is more of a service. By the time I left corporate, I knew that decline to the recruitment. Because without manpower, without people for company, you're not going to have a successful business. So you need the right talent. Number two, I knew a business can go anywhere without marketing themselves. I always make an example, Coca-Cola. How old is Coca-Cola, guys? Very old, right? But it's still advertising till this day. So meaning that as an individual, it's very important by the time I'm putting together a product or I'm putting together a service, it's a matter of, am I the right talent to actually go out and sell my own business, or do I need to have people, number one. Number two, am I actually able to make sure that I market it and I'm able to sell it, So how you then become ready, it's a matter of, here's a product. This is what I'm going to be offering. This is my target audience. So not target audience, it's mostly small businesses and also big corporates. Because now you have to then leverage between the two. So it's important for a business, you must know that this is the product I'm going to be offering. And this is how I'm going to market it. Because if you don't market your business, no one is going to know what you are selling. So meaning that you need to start thinking of, Every morning, if I leave the house, who's going to see my product? Who's going to see what I'm selling? On social media, what am I posting? Am I making sure that people get to know hore this product can help them ga 1, 2, 3? So that's how the journey started, Spoo. And that's the one thing I will encourage young people to then have that product, but make sure that you have the right mixes. Product it's a to the market.
Sure. Dr. Kaba?
Yes, sir.
Market readiness, what does it mean?
It's asking and answering the question. Market readiness has to do with, are you ready for the market that is waiting for you? Meaning that the assumption must always be that there is a market out there, either here in South Africa or elsewhere in the world. But the question is, are you ready for that market? That's why I'm saying that I think it takes about 4 things. There are more than 4, but at least these key 4 things are key to determine whether you are ready for the market or not. The first one is a good product and a good service. I agree with my dear sister from the place of the East. Yes. Because wise men are from the East, you know. So I agree with her, you need to market. But it's going to be a problem if you're marketing something bad. Because you're going to fall very quick. I remember I used to work for Tshwane University of Technology. I was running a campsite. The campsite had problems. But we were running a big marketing program. Like people started coming. Sometimes in Rebashashaya, I say, no, this is a campsite. I remember one time there was a group from another university, these bougie universities. This group refused to sleep there. Because we marketed, we attracted them, we're pitching it well on social media and everywhere, but the product was bad. We had to fix it so that when the clients finally come there, at least they find a good product. So woe unto you if you don't have a good idea, good product, good service. Because you can market it all you want. If it's bad, it's bad. Amakwinya wako mabi. Mabi. Nempahla zakho mazizimbi. Zimbi. That's why you need to test whether, do people like what you are, is it really good quality, is it really good? So that whatever you invest in your marketing, at least, it must be for something good. Number 2, I think it's this thing that I call competence. Being good with what you're doing. Because there's a lot of people who market themselves, but, you know, have you been to this hair salon, you feel like I'm being invaded here. The people are bad, like Bangli Maza, or somebody who's cutting your nails, but you puff and shine, but it's hurting you. Because the people are not competent. So, if you're going to be ready for the market, you better make sure that when you're competing with your peers, you are really good at what you are good at. That's why I agree with the people who've been talking, the sister before us, who are saying that you need to investigate, you need to get yourself ready. So market readiness, it's about you being ready because the market is already there. So are you ready? Number 3, I think it's something that we call a proper structure. Most of our people fail to establish, and I like the 5 questions and the bonus one that we're using because it helps you to have a structured approach. Because most of the people say, I'm a businessman, but you're looking at them, you realize that there's no structure here. Because as a business person, if I'm a client, I want to buy something from you. Number 1, I want to be sure that 10 months later, I can come back to you and ask for a statement. You will be able to demonstrate and show me all transactions that have to do with me. Not somebody going to say, hey, son, what's somewhere? Come on, man. You need to have order. You need to be structured. That's what we are talking about here. To say that you need to organize, coordinate yourself. There's many tools on the system in the market. Maybe the last one, before we engage further, it's something that I call ethical discipline. There's people who think they're going to cut corners, they're going to steal this and that. You know those people who are buying stolen meat and they sell it very cheap. The more the market increases, you can't steal enough to sustain it. And this is something that's killing young, successful entrepreneurs and young, successful accountants. We see a 38-year-old at Madlanga Commission knickknacking there. The guy started being a CFO at 28, but at 34, his career is over. So if you're unethical, if you want to cut corners, if you want to steal to make your business work, let me tell you, you're going to be successful quick, but you're going to jam quick. o tlo flopa ngwaneso. So be ethical. So that's market readiness. You must teach yourself, therefore, you need to teach yourself, therefore, to be ethical. Do things right. Rather go slow than go fast and fail fast. Build upwards, because the only thing that starts on top, it's a grave, Ngwanaka, you're going down.
Sure. And because we're in church, the congregation would say,
Amen.
We're speaking about market readiness. Lerato, you spoke about Coca-Cola and the fact that they've been existing for a very long time and they're still marketing today. You know, there's this notion that when you wake up, you must market, you must go on to Facebook, you must tell people about your business. But then how do you then, because everyone is marketing, how do you separate yourself from your competitors when it comes to marketing as a youth business? What can young people do to separate themselves and to stick out from other businesses?
Sure, that's an interesting one. So I think I'm going to give you an example. So outside of running a consulting agency, I wanted to test something in the market. And I decided that, you know what, Gito rekisa acha, right? And I'll tell you what's making me different. So everybody else is selling all types of achas, and I said, my acha's name is going to be Shelele. And already you're thinking, every time you eat something nice, it's Shelele. And I think for me, having to have used that strategy, every time I deliver to my clients, I already have, they know, Shelele. That's number one. Number two, I then differentiated myself in then saying, I'm not going to sit and open my boot because I ain't got time to open my boot, right, and sit somewhere. But I looked at different complexes. You know? So I made sure that because I'm staying in the East, I looked for complexes around there. And in terms of work, I am in the North. I'm going to those complexes, I'm making sure they know me. I'm having like a placard that says Shalele, different types of achas, your 500 gram, your 1 kg, and I'm making it easier for them to find me. But also with that said, via WhatsApp, ki make sure every after 2 weeks, batu ba order, the acha adi, dia fela kontlung. So everyone is always buying acha. So just with that alone, how many of you guys eat acha in here? Everybody, right? Do you guys even know the brand names of the acha tseli di rekang? Right? So now what does that mean? You must now start looking out for Shelele, right? That's just what it is. But all I'm trying to demonstrate here is that your name needs to be palatable. It needs to be easy. People need to be able to find you, right? And also how you show up. Red lid. But you know what that red lid, yeah, like it breaks and then the oil comes out, right? Then we again said we want to have a lid that is solid so that even when you are buying and you're traveling with our acha, akhona di leakages or anything like that. So I want to come back to your question to then say you need to make sure that, you know, how people hear you, how people find you, it is easy. Sure. It's not Coca-Cola for the son of Coca-Cola. Even a little Nunu can say Coca-Cola, right?
Sure.
So your brand name needs to be easy. That's number one. Number two, I just want to also go back to, sometimes we use our email addresses for people to find us. Try to make sure the email address is easy. Skababo lerato kadiaka 1 2 3 4 5 skumbuzo hashtag. Just make it plain easy. Lerato Shelele _Gmail. And I'm still starting out.
Sure.
So I don't have to pay someone for a domain, you know. So when you are thinking of an idea, if you're thinking about a product, make sure it's easy for people to find and it's easy for people to read about. And also making sure batho ba go bona mano visible, because that's the most important thing, you know. And visibility also speaks to you also being on social media. Yes, it's nice gore o nke di picture le tshom tsa gao go monate and you're just taking nice images, but it's also good to then say, you know what, Monday motivation, guys, I am selling this. If you want to find me, this is where I am. That's one. Number two, aligning yourself. If you're in the food business, align yourself with catering companies, align yourself with events managers, you know, so that people ba kgona go go bona gore what is it that you are doing. Go roka, align yourself le bat ba leng gore ba ya nyala. So I always say church is the best place to do that because ke manyalo ka manyalo, right? And besides manyalo, go na le di unveiling, go na le all of these things. So make sure gore nje wena go tseba gore nje drip ke ntwa gago. Find people that will always be looking for drip and sell yourself and always looking dripped, Luena, so that people can buy by just looking at you.
Sure. Round of applause for Lerato. And I love that it's very practical. Dr. Taba, you spoke earlier about, you know, how you were marketing that campsite. What are some of the strategies that you were using that you think set you apart and got you the clients that you got?
More than anything, I think what made us to have sustainable, because what you want is repeat business. Because before you scale something, you must, at the right level, make sure that it has repeat users. How do you get people to come to a hair salon? For instance, you get them by impressing one client. It must be personal. It must be impressive. Most people don't want to learn simple skills of impressing people. The person who's organizing this event, the first time I saw him, he impressed me. That's why I keep on coming here to speak. Because the guy is just cool, he's just impressive. He's an EmpowaYouth leader, is cool. So businesses like that, even there at Topisu, what we did when we realized that our product is not comparable to others, we started knowing at what price can we sell it. Number one, we sold it at the right price. Number two, we started targeting the right people for that product. Because you can't sell everything to everyone. There is a market for certain things. That's why there's people who buy at Temu, there's people who buy at ShopRite, there's people who buy at Woolies. So you must know your product or your service can be acquired by who. So even ourselves there, what we did was, Buffet, we zoom into the right market. And when we zoomed into the right market, we impress these people, make them like us more than the product, and they will keep on coming here. Number three, treat our people so well in such a way that people say, rather than going, you know those people who say, rather than cutting my hair in town where it's expensive, I want to go to Soshanguve or Kosbukeng because there's a person I like there. So if people like you, they will tolerate even the standard that they are not familiar with because they like you. So be likable, gain skills of being likable. Because when they're likable, you must relax a bit, don't be too strict, don't be too hectic. Try to talk to your people, we'll have conversations with them as a result. Because people are more interested in buying you more than your product. The more they keep on coming there, then they will keep on telling other person, there is this person who is nice there. No, there is this child who's really good. Buy from this child because they are connected to you. So business is about making connections. When people connect to you, then they will grow with you and they will tell others that, we used to come here, there was not even an aircon, but now there's air conditioners. We used to come here, they used to be somewhere in Spokane, now they're in Vanderbilt Park because they are following you because of how you make them feel. Because people don't care how much you are, but they care about how you make them feel. That's what they remember. To say there is this nice person who sells this and that. The more they connect with you, they will connect with your product. Then you can begin to scale it and charge them even more. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaba. So, Lerato, we've got entrepreneurs in the room who, you know, the reason why I asked the question, how many of them run businesses, is so that we can gauge. And a lot of them who are here in the room have got ideas. So once you've got the idea, you develop the idea, and then you know, the market is there. Markets are there.
They are there.
So from your experience, what are some of the mistakes that these young entrepreneurs make when trying to get into the market so that the businesses don't succeed. So I've got the idea, I'm sitting here. Now I want to go and try and find this market. What are some of the mistakes that they make so that when they get into those markets, the business goes down?
Sure. I think biggest mistake as entrepreneurs is thinking everyone is going to buy it. Biggest mistake that we make as entrepreneurs is thinking just because Lanzeba and Khale Kilele Rato, Khale Limpona starting up and down, now that I run my business, how change? When I go sa tshwana le lerato ola ne ba mbona re tsamaya kaofela re vibe. So another big mistake re etsang ke gore re ska understand that the finances tsa the businesses tsa rona, the money that's coming in, the lady said it earlier on, and the money that's coming out. And also realizing gore you are a brand, and the gent has just spoken about it now. You are a brand. People, hey, ke reka ntho o e rekisang, ke reka wena. Ke reka mang? Right? So it's a very important. O ska ke neglect. A ke batla go fihla ko wena ke re ke tlo reka something. I'll give an example. You go to the salon and motho a teng o tlo etsa manala, mara manala ha wa bona gore mo a wa lena. Number one. Number two, miriri ya gae ha sa apara le tuku ge wa bona, you know, like when they have prayed and busy, you know. So biggest mistake is, you know, not showing up for your brand, not showing up for your business. And you need to show up. And I think before you even do any of that, show up for your dreams. Because we are not here ko lefatsheng go khapha bana ba bang. Like, Chomi, awa khapha bonang. Luana o bonang yourself. Chomi, awa khapha anyone that is successful. Luana, you are successful yourself. So it's important to then look at, how am I showing up? Who is in business and who can I emulate, you know? So another big thing is that finding mentors. And I know probably someone else can say it's hard to find mentors. Where do I find mentors? The question is, what are you doing at the weekend? What books are you reading? What social networks are you going to, you know? Because at the end of the day, mentors are not going to find you. You as a mentee need to find a mentor, you know, and just be intentional about it. Holoko social media and you see there's a business lady eke moratang and akang advise akang thuseleng gore ke di understand, or there's a lady ko strateng sa ka kwa o rekisang dikeke tse monate, and now she's also in other cake shops, you know. Ya go yena o roitseng ausi ke rata mmereko wa how can I learn from you, because lena I would like gore ke gole, you know. So sometimes you must put your pride aside. This is what my 5 years is going to look like. And now I need to then work backwards to then say, from year 5, what is that going to look like? You know, so there's plenty of mistakes that we do. I mean, in my young age, some of those mistakes were thinking that I know it all. And no one is going to tell me about business, you know. And also, you know, just because no one else is actually going to tell me. But you realize that actually the people who are most successful are the ones who also did not even go to school, and they're running successful businesses, you know. So it's all of those things that you then, as a young person, you have to sit down with yourself. And I know that as a young person, it's always nice, but you know, when I mean, the Bible says it, like when you are by yourself and you sit still and you listen to yourself, even the ideas, you know, they are there. And also acting up on the ideas, guys. Don't sit on your idea because you are sitting on money, you know. If you have an idea and you believe in it, Try it, test it. If it works, upopile. If it didn't, it's a lesson, So don't sit with your amazing idea. But once you connect with the Holy Spirit will always give you ideas, will give you guidance, will say to you, speak to that person. Sometimes your taxi will be delayed, but you are meeting someone who's going to be part of your journey in starting your business or your potential client, So just make sure that you open yourself up for all of those.
Sure, thank you. Dr. Kaba, you work with students.
Yes, sir.
Thousands of them. And, and you know that there are many students. As a matter of fact, there are hundreds of students, thousands of students who've come here who are running businesses. They've interacted with you. So there is running a business as a student, then there is the real world of business readiness. What are some of those gaps, and how do I, as a student who's sitting here today, running a business 18, 19, how do I prepare myself for the real world of business?
The principles of business, I have a master's degree in entrepreneurship, for instance, myself. I had to do it because I wanted to learn in detail, because I think that's one of the problems in society, where people don't want to learn things in detail. I call them phantoms. There's this thing of phantoming about business. I had good ideas this morning, like this child who wants to go to China about, it's a beautiful idea. And the other boys got beautiful ideas. But you need to understand that a business principle is the same. It's just like accounting principle. A is equal to O plus L. That principle cuts across from level 1 to last level. Selling is selling, whether you are selling cheap product as a survivalist or whether you are selling expensive product. The principles is the same. But the question is, how do you learn to handle an expensive idea? You learn to handle an expensive idea by learning to handle a cheap idea. How you handle a cheap idea, it's going to determine how you're going to handle expensive ideas in the future. Most young people, they suspend their active involvement in business because they believe that I'm going to wait for one day when I'm big. No, my brother. Just because she ventured to the Bible, let me venture to the Bible a little, because we are here in church, right? The Bible says David got an opportunity to defeat Goliath based on a testimonial of defeating small things. He says to the king, I killed a bear, I killed a lion. It means that you must have your David moment. Kill some guineas, kill some archers, kill some nails, before you can kill big things. Because the same principle of accounting, you must teach yourself to account for your small business on campus in the same way you're going to account for your big business in the future. Because if you don't learn those skills at a safe level, at a young age, at a small level, when the risk is not too high, you are going to not know how to deal with big things when you have to deal with big projects. Let me give you an example of somebody you know. Mr. Mutsipe himself, Patrice, his father owned a shop in Garankuwa. No, just after Garankuwa, I think they call it Khabaletan or something, that place. They had shops. So Mutsipe and the sisters who are now moguls in South Africa, one of them is married to our dear president, one of them is married to Babu Chef Khatebe. That family has produced, one of them has been married to a president in Botswana. So those sisters and the brothers used to sell in the shop of their fathers. So the business principles, they've learned them at young age. They probably gave people more change in the past, but they learned. So even yourself, if you want to be a big mogul, like these people who are saying, no, I want to go to China, start by going to Marabastad, my brother, my sister, and then buy some things, learn to keep books and to account for those particular books. Those of you who are waiting for funding, yes, there is funding in South Africa. It's not like there's no funding. But we have seen people who got funding, but they had no skills, which were critical because they did not learn them at young age, at low level. So learn to manage the small thing first. Because those critical skills and those principles are the same principles that you are going to use when you are managing bigger things.
Sure. Are you enjoying this panel discussion? Fantastic. I'm going to open it up for questions. I think there's a lot of information that we are sharing today. And just a word of encouragement that when you're asked to come and share, we all make mistakes when we start.
Definitely.
When you start a business, you're using your personal finances or the business finance for your personal use, and you're making mistakes. So I share this with some young entrepreneurs here who have made mistakes, to say it's okay. You can start again. Now that you've learned, you can move on. And we were speaking about positioning yourself for market access and growth. That first word, positioning, how important is it, and how do you position yourself for market access and growth? Keeping in mind that business is competition. So how do you set yourself apart and position yourself as a young entrepreneur here in the Vaal to take it to the next level? There must be things that you do that set you apart. What are those 2-3 things that you can share with our young people?
Positioning yourself is the most powerful thing ever, because you want to be the beginning and the end of mind when it comes to customers, ka product ya gago. So what that means is how you show up, how you interact le batho gape. There's people ba leng gore like they start businesses, but I'll go back to their personal brand. Aba bontshe le gore ba rekisa, aba bontshe le gore go na le like hustle that they are pushing, and they're always showing up ka di tracksuit, and sometimes they're just not looking the part. Guys, for you taken serious in anything that you do, as look the part, and you don't always have to, when I say dress the part, always have brand new clothes, but be presentable from head to toe. Be presentable. Whether being a church or any social activity, or if there's any entrepreneurship activity, raise your hand and say, how can I be part of that? And sometimes don't always expect, I'm doing this because kinyaka mereko, but I am doing this because I want to show up. I want, the next person to potentially see me as a potential, either being employed by them, or this person can say, and refer it to someone else. And give you an example. I went to a mining CETA event, and while I was there, in and out, and then it was like a breakfast. And then, there was a young lady who decided to join us, but I moved because I was being introduced to one of the CEOs. I see this young lady, and I'm like, why is she sitting at our table? Hi, Dumelang, sure. And why is it busy? So I'm like, so what brings you here since everyone is in this space? I don't know, actually, Neliko Midrand, convention center. Yeah, Midrand, yeah. I don't know, naki busy ki market, ki tsamaisa di CV tsaka in different companies. But, security is a nonga kena khonali event. And I was like, okay, that's nice. So what did you study, or king background ya how? I don't know, get marketing and communications. I'm like, that's very nice. Go Northwest University. Oh wow, that's great. And why are you in the market? It's like, no, things happened. So kinyaka mereko, so nekinse kinyaka mereko. And I was like, it touched me, hore. She decided on a normal Thursday, yena utlokena company to company, akinge di CV tsa high. That for me was like, this woman knows what she wants. That's one. Number two, as a consulting agency, we offer a lot of marketing work for our clients. There's a social media for our clients. We do graphic work for our clients. So for us, it's always a matter of how do we get extra hands? And I said to her, share your CV. I'm not looking at this point, but share your CV. 2 days later, I called her up to say, no, let's meet, let's have a meeting. And for the mere fact that like she had POE, guys, whatever that you do, hona no. If you're a graphic designer and you are still young and you're trying to venture into it, if you are a nail technician, make sure you keep POE, which is portfolio of evidence. Because the more you put together your portfolio of evidence, I want to go back, there was a lady who said she's an MC. Record yourself. If you are invited, record yourself. The crash, they're always looking for MCs. Come and volunteer. Record yourself so that that becomes your own POE. When she showed me the work that she has done, I was really amazed, really amazed. And now she is working for us, and she's our social marketing lead, right? So all I'm saying is show up, fight for your dreams, because no one, if she didn't show up, I wouldn't have known her. So meaning that it's important for you to go out and actually show up, gather that portfolio of it doesn't matter but you are then able to say, for the period. So if you go for an interview, because obviously we are also a talent company, when you go for an interview, you're able to then say, for the past 2 years, I haven't been formally employed. However, within that period, I was able to do different projects that were assigned to me or I actually created for myself. For those 2 years, for the first 3 months, I was working in my uncle's shop, but then thereafter, I was working at church as a servant or an accountant for the church. However, in between all of those things, I was able to learn a skill of working in a team and ensuring that I execute on the things that I want. So how you then position yourself, holoko that interview room, portfolio of evidence, how then is able to speak for you, right? So continue and ensure that you collect that portfolio of evidence so that then it makes you different from the next candidate. Because I will tell you for free, I would rather employ someone along hore uki creativity experience ya high. Outside of someone that said, no, I've been sitting at home because I've been looking for a job. What have you been doing all along? And those are few things that, recruiters will always ask you. So now that you got your degree, how have you been ensuring that you're gaining experience? No, I've been sitting. Guys, make sure, you volunteer. And I think that's one of the things that a lot of us don't do. Volunteer, collect that portfolio of evidence.
Sure. Thank you, Lerato. Same question to you, Dr. Kaba, around positioning. How do you set yourself apart, that unique selling point?
Yeah, I think the first thing is you need to learn the behavior of those who are making it. You must observe them closer. Or closer from TV, closer from YouTube, closer from wherever, but get closer to those who are making it, so that you can learn their behavior. I know a group of young people. Each time I had a meeting with them, they were wearing suits all the time. Same suit, but clean, all the time. And they will say, Mruti, we are going to be moguls, we are going to be rich. And then I looked at them and said, okay, these young people, they are always clean. They say, no, let's go out for coffee. They buy you coffee. They want to talk to you. They ask you things and the likes. And they started gathering money to attend mining indaba in Cape Town every year. They used to take the train when it was the train time. And they started taking taxis when the train stopped just to attend mining indaba. They will beg just to be there. Spend the whole week, sleep in another person's flat just to attend mining indaba every day. Today, these young people, they are so wealthy. They are millionaires. I was talking to them the other day. They're talking about banks, billionaires. They want to talk about being billionaires. Because since they were young, when they had no money, they took themselves serious. So you must learn the behavior of those who are doing well. How do you do that? You read about them. Stop reading nonsense and read about people who are making it in life. Listen, stop watching TikTok nonsense and watch the real good stuff on TikTok, because there's a lot of good stuff on TikTok. Listen to what they are saying, what they are thinking, how they made it. Then begin to look like the job that you want. You want to be a mogul, look like a mogul even at a young age. Hang out in places where they hang out. Even if you are just a caddy in a golf club, be a caddy and carry that bag and listen to their conversations. The more you learn to emulate those who are making it, then you too, somehow, you would have convinced your heart your conscience that you too can make it. Because what you need in life to make it more than anything is a belief that I will make it. How do you gain that belief? The more you watch serious people in life, you realize, they are not all that, these people. These are normal human beings. I'm actually maybe smarter than some of them. But then the more you observe them closer, listen to them, read about their story, then you begin to take the same steps that they've taken, because this is Zulu City, indlela ibuzwa kwabaphambi. So you must learn that behavior from the right people. Unfortunately, most of us who are from the ghetto, like me, we've always learned this thing from the wrong people. Like about that's why when we walk rapampanyan, clearly behavior can be learned. Unfortunately, we've been learning wrong behavior. Limcholo, we've learned it from our friends. It's a move. So if you want to be rich, learn the moves of the rich. If you want to be influential, learn the moves of the influential. Then hanyani, you are going to get there. So that's how you get yourself ready, because unless you are ready on the inside, you are not going to be ready on the outside. So you must have that belief that I'm going to get there. You know myself, I grew up in a very poor family, but today I started being close to doctors, listening to them. And each time I was with these doctors for an hour, I said, this doctor is not smarter than me. Then I started to say, no. I need to start doing the things that this doctor has done so that I can be a doctor as well. That's why today I'm an executive and I'm a doctor, and I believe all of you can achieve whatever you want as long as you learn the right behavior.
Sure. All right, we've got a couple of minutes left. I think it's 10 to 15 minutes left. I think let's give our panelists a round of applause. They've been absolutely incredible. You see, I don't know if you see what Lerato just did. Maybe because you're listening to me. She spoke about, what's the POE? Portfolio of evidence, right? And then what did she do? She took a video and a picture, right? As I was commenting the panelists, right?
Yeah.
So now what does she have?
Portfolio of evidence.
Okay. Who's got questions? I've got 4, 5. I see one hand, 2. Sure. If you've got questions, please come to the front. I'm only going to go for 10. This is one of the hardest things about the job that I do, but oh well. We've got 1 here. We've got 2 here. Okay, whoa. I'll take. Oh,
Very happy that you are here. Eastern people are my people.
All right. Please, can we make sure that's the last one, my brother? Okay. Please. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those of you who are going to ask questions, I humbly ask you, I respect you, but I also need to respect time. Please introduce yourself, what do you do, and get straight to your question.
Will do.
All right, thank you so much. Over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lady Love, La Government Temane. I'm a radio broadcaster. I also do public relations. I'm a speaker. I've got many talents, MC, and also I'm a facilitator. However, I'm over 35. I came here specifically for youth. So whatever data I'm gathering, I'm going to cascade, because many cannot be in these rooms. However, I just need to ask you guys, how do you find a balance? Because they always say, be a go-getter. But when you are being a go-getter, bagbonu papa. That's the first. And then the second one is portfolio of evidence. You spoke about it. How do we get closer to you guys and be well recepted? Because the only way they're going to know that I met Lerato and I've listened to Dr. Kaba is if I have a picture with them. That's what I'd like to know.
Thank you.
Can we also just in our answers? We can take more questions.
No, let's answer them.
Answer.
We've got 15 minutes.
I think the broadcaster has answers to the questions that she was, and the comments and the questions that she was asking. You must go to people. Like if you want to know people, go to them. Balate, 99. Sometimes they are going to dismiss you. I remember trying to talk to one mining mogul. I go to him and then I can see the VIP people, protection, they're pushing me away. You'll always be pushed away. But it does not mean that that person is your only hope. That person is not your only hope. There's more options of people who are doing things. So keep on introducing yourself. Make some business cards, man, uzame, and then ask for business cards and then do follow-ups. There's a lady who came before us. She was talking about you must be audacious when we are doing follow-ups. Don't send just one email and say, Abang Araba. Keep on sending emails, Baba. If we get irritated, it's fine, but send another one until we feel that, let me answer this person. You don't know what can happen in terms of those particular engagements. So be audacious and go for it. You are young, you have nothing to lose. What are you losing by irritating one person? You are losing nothing. Irritate another one until you get the right person, because not everybody is your helper. You must keep on knocking until you find the right person who's going to help you. Then, but you are not going to know which one is going to help you. So and then until you find the one who connects with you, and then those people will definitely help you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, for me it's going to
But
be...
you can take photos after this.
All right, greetings all. My name is Alfred Menzi-Soteti, and I am a creator and IP originator of a scalable entertainment intellectual property. My history or my background is in public relations as well as influencer marketing for global brands. So the reason why I'm here today and I'm having this conversation with you is because I have an entertainment scalable property for the PSL, right? And what I currently am in need of is actually sponsorships to actually partner with me to make sure that we bring it to life. Because of what I've identified is that, the 15 minutes halftime show, there isn't really a lot going on. But looking internationally, we have the halftime Super Bowl, which they have discovered and have done an amazing thing as far as that is concerned. So I decided then to say, okay, cool, now that we have a Super Bowl halftime show internationally, let us do something, that is big, within the South African context, and soccer is big. So I have developed that and I've put that together, and I've been reaching out to, agencies as well as brands. But I want to hear from you in regards to what are some of the, moves I can make to ensure that, we bring this particular scalable entertainment property to life.
Awesome. So I think the best way to go about it is to sometimes we always go from afar, but we don't look at where we are. So if you're talking soccer, there's probably already soccer teams that are around the Vaal, right? And outside of the soccer teams that are around the Vaal, the associations selling the regional or per province, So you then need to push yourself to find yourself in those spaces. That's one. Number two, those people by the organizer the tournaments and how about the organizer so they're close by to the mutzipes, they're close by to academies and so forth. So you want to be part of that academy, you want to be part of those conversations, because then you are able to then say, this is my concept. But no one is going to buy into your concept until you start doing something about it. I truly believe that we are here because when the concept started many years ago, it was just the 10 of people. Yeah, it's like 10 people. From 10 people, it became 50 people. 50 people, So you have to start somewhere. So start where you are. Sometimes don't go macro, go micro, so that you are able to go big.
Because the guys at PSL want to know, what have you done? What have you made success of?
Your POE.
Buy a small camera, brah. Go to the games. I'm also responsible for sports at VUT. Maybe you come and record our games in between. You do this thing, and then you have a proof of concept. Then you can sell it to the bigger guys to say, I've done it, and it works, and it's trending. But if you have no proof of concept, no one's going to take you serious. You must make it successful. Use your small phone. I know a guy who wrote a book using a small phone. So do something about what you have. Make it success. Yeah, Malbongo Klaba wrote it. What's the name of his phone?
He had a BlackBerry.
He had a BlackBerry and he wrote the entire book. The next time, the other people who wanted him to write books, he has a proof of concept. So yourself, you want to record these things in between big Kaizer Chiefs games. Do it for the local ones. Come at VUT, when VUT soccer team is playing, during the break, do something. Jomo Cosmos is playing there at VUT. Go and do it there. Make it successful. Then you can go to Kaizer and say, here's the proof of concept.
Thank you. My brother?
Good day, everyone.
My brother, please just come a little bit closer.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect.
Okay. So I said my name is Mia Sianda, and I'm a junior accountant at Kairos. So my question is that as an entrepreneur or a business owner, one of the advices you would get is that you must keep up with the times, because we have seen businesses that failed because they didn't keep up or innovate with the moving times. But when it comes to marketing, my question would be, would you say that you should also focus on your new type of marketing, which is your social media and all those, and no longer focus on the traditional one, which is your word of mouth and the handing out of pamphlets?
Yeah. Well, that's my favorite. So when it comes to, remember, any business, any marketing strategy has to have the 4 Ps. Those are traditional 4 Ps. And that is your product. That is where you are selling your product, how you are promoting it, and the price, right? The promotional part, that's where it becomes very big. Remember how you sell yourself or how you sell your product? It's online and offline. So on online, that's why we now have digital marketing, digital strategy, social media, and so forth. However, offline, word of mouth. Offline, going to event, buying a store, that's offline. So all of those things have not changed. It's a matter of how do you amplify what you have and then ensure gore re go thola online le offline. Na go tsebe ke tswa ko East Rand, but he go thola online se ke o tseba. But motho le gore o dula mo Vaal o Sebokeng is able to then see you on a day-to-day because ona le shopo wa go bona ba feta every day. So marketing hasn't changed, it just amplified to the next level where it allows then to merge both traditional and new marketing strategies to amplify your business. So do that for your business, amplify yourself, amplify your skills, use AI to also help you, especially if you're struggling, go on to digital marketing. AI will definitely help you with that.
Perfect. My sister?
Hi, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I've been having a question ever since the other panels were here. So, hi, my name is Shireen Mukalapa, a 22-year-old, and there's a reason why I'm mentioning my age. I just started a non-profit company, and the target market are told that indoda aikali. And that makes it unique that because no one talks about it, but it's something that we should be talking about. My campaign is Kala Kula Kuluma Ndoda to help men with their mental health. And by this, we can decrease the crime rates of South Africa and the world at large. Will you fund me just for the equipment and I got the rest?
Yeah, I'm sure you can. EmpowaWorks, they work with a lot of funders. I'm sure some of their table people, you can be able to get proper advice, including the MC in front of you. They can be able to connect you. Because, like for instance, in Gauteng, we're having Gauteng Business Propeller. They help companies which are young people with equipment in particular. NYTA was here. I saw that one of the board members was here. They are also having a stall outside. It's their specialty in helping young entrepreneurs with the tools of work. But because it's an NPC, the young man is doing an NPC, the social development as well. EmpowaWorks work with social development. They usually give NPCs and NPOs some tools of work. So connect with those people, you will be sorted. Thank you.
Sure. Yes, my brother?
Sanbona again. This one is a very selfish ask. I am going to ask you to be my mentor, Mr. Klaba. Dr. Klaba, actually. I see that in you. So, Ms. Buzela for me, because like, I do need information from you.
I'll give you my business card. We'll make a decision based on our interaction when we meet, whether I'm your right mentor or part of my networks can be the right mentors for you, because that's what we do. It's either I must determine whether it's possible for me to mentor you, because angisho mentorship is about alignment. You may find good man ubheka as aligning kahle, but iskim sam si aligna nawe. So ngizogayikhatla mntwana, and then I can become either your mentor or my guys can be your mentors. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Just before you ask the question, the team has told me that we need to cut, time up.
One last question, please.
Then the one behind is going to say another question as well. How do we do this?
No, we can stand up here when you're cutting the show, and then we can talk to the young men outside.
All right, so can we do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
we can do that.
Well, yeah, we can. Let's do that. Did you enjoy this panel discussion? Can we give Dr. Taba and Lerato a round of applause? Please, can you see them? Come on, Vaal, one more time. A round of applause for Dr. Taba and Lerato. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time where we announce the winner. It's time for the money time, the Dragon's Den winner announcement. Mr. Semi, Transformation Manager at CCBSA. Are you here? Is Mr. Semi here? I think meanwhile, while we wait for Mr. Semi or get him prepared, where's Pastor? Pastor, where's our pastor? Oh, Pastor Bani? Pastor? Where's our pastor? Where's our pastor? He's probably praying somewhere. Can someone just look for our pastor? All right, so it looks like we can't find our pastor.
Where is there?
Oh, where are you?
Somebody says, well.
Hey, Kosiami!
Gikona. Are you well, Vaal? Are you well? Are you having a great time? Can all my entrepreneurs wave where you are? Vaal, help me to celebrate. My account is not.
Come money on. What? Say 1, 2, 3, 4, and they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. 'Cause all I do is weed. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make 'em stay there.
Ludacris going in on the verse 'cause I never been defeated and I won't stop now. Keep your hands up, get them inside. The homies that ain't making it, my folks locked down. I never went nowhere. What they saying, Luda's back. Blame it on that contour.
Can you feel it?
Foolish track, so I spit my foolish flow.
Selector.
Up and down, like strippers' booties go.
Where are my hip hop guys in this place? Woza. Ungshaying line A1. Chaka like a swagger, stress no cheddar, Papa Limo hood. I say chaka like a swagger, stress no cheddar, Papa Limo hood. Hit me with the line, Donna. Hit me with the line.
I hit you with a line. Okay, call me a fully loaded clip, like I was in Cesium Scoop. I'm about to let it all out, like you speaking the truth. I got you dreaming of my music, like you sleep in the booth. They ain't got nothing on me, nigga, like a kitchenless cook. Yo! What's up?
Give him a round of applause. He's so awesome. Where's another one? We have producers here. Awesome, cool. Imala.
Oh, you want me up here? Mamela's booking.
Nna ka tla ka tšhelete mare ke tlilo tlo phana mo fela ke makasana ntwana o sa tlo tla ene fela sebukeng sona ke sena se se le teng. Okay, let's do it right. Wait. Yeah. Bon, ke tsa sebukeng se di le teng. Every single day, single time, rona re tlo prova point ya rona vela hara robala ene re tlo bata mashala vela nako e tsa span.
The room is full of talented people. Somebody scream! Awesome.
Mic check. Let me go. Kentwana 16, Robile system, Eshoka fixing, their ears are itching, my tongue is itching. Let me continue speaking, rapping, jumping, skipping, limping. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, click, gotta shoot back. I'm more like a semi-automatic, but I shoot like a pistol, no duct tape on my lips. Keep on talking like a walkie-talkie, do you copy? No, I don't copy and paste. I got my own flow like a river, I'm the receiver. Then I deliver, pump your chest, heart, lungs, and liver. Mic check 1, 2, it's your boy YGM, Michael Sub-Zero, Mr. 2-in-1, Smart Man Baradango.
That's what I'm talking about. What's up?
I'm Budapest, you can do the rest. Give me pen and the paper, I can pass the test. People be talking, they can't rest. Do your things, my dog. Get back when the next. Tina school is gonna next. Talk about the best movie vest, doing the things that my mother like. It's a big flex. You know that is a dream. A big flat. Give me your issues, I can help in big companies, I can work. I don't know, segregation, unity together, we can make it better. I'm full of freedom in my brain. There's nothing to train, I'm dripping pieces rain. They say, no pain, no gain. I'm done with you, I'm not coming again.
Yo, give it up! Can you feel it? That's what I'm talking about, Vaal.
Hey guys, nakopale following Shapu. Utlanyere. In my life, I'm so sorry 10 patla. Since iklele kiswa ke magata. Money dispense wa batse baka digata. O tlo shatshwa ke smell sa digata. Money ka account wena ke le tanta. Ke ipotsa ke mantsa phula di stante. Last night since ikvaya le makhanda. Hey, we don't relo panda. Relo panda kasitsa wakanda. Two maponisa gadi khanda. Never had a night jwalo le makhanda. Suka fela ntse re phamisa wakanda. 12 tampisi ka ga beke ya Obama. Titi wo untsa pizza le banyana. Sobos rai untsa performa le sama. E block of us itse ka KT. So I never knew how to party. In the first time ya ka one party. One party ne klile skafting. Aba fetore ta iketella ko ba search sa machesa ra YouTube da tla tola da. Alagash.
Give him a round of applause. There's so much talent here. Swell.
Sit. Utlwa ke nana nthwenana ke le tshwaretse yona utlwa hloko ba hloka batswadi ka re pele dutla madi philo bona ke lebidi botsa maboji ka batho ba sokola ka sheko ke nna o sane kwena ha ona le tšhelete thusa o gona ka hlokotle botlhoko a re ngwalla a re sedila ka e bamponana thusang ba hlokang thusang ba hlokang thusang dikgutsana Let's do it.
Give him a round of applause. I tell you, it's getting hotter. It's Friday.
Oh, yo, everybody, it's your boy, Sir Cheese, once again. I'm drop some things that I wrote home, you know what I mean? Ke sa Paul, le mokana ne tshwere di Paula he. Se bukeng kaofela sona se tshwere di bapa la. E mona skele men sona se tletse ka bo manana. A sin di tshweni tsane tse jambo di banana. E ba kentse di gaone mo ba kentse le di pyjama. Le bana ba zone 10 a ka shaya se bile ba ipata. A so le kena ka hloka zaka ya o kalama. Ntse re topaya test. Ha fela re palama. Kapa sona stage ga ke re ntse re zama. Ha o tla zone 14 o ska ta o sena plani. O tshware still pain di zolo ga pa something. Ke tlile ke palame kwena ha ke sale. Ba re ke le japere a ke bale. Ke nwele le skolo buka ke nage. Ona wa ka sampata nyuwa manala. Usari chomi ya ilona igente mana. Emuna manja ta utatisa. Emuna ganja ta ukapisa. How papa re ta ulukisa. How loana re ta ujikisa. Windicator ebe wajika. Urerisa ebe wachief. Tante re tenye SBK. SBK for life 016. Hey, I'm afraid to give a cheese.
Let's give him a round of applause. Let's give him an ear, please. Come on, somebody. Hey. Hey. Come on, boy. Hit me.
Karavoloje pamisa 8. Ay thola ma. Ngwanes. Ke fone ka di suit na mameno tsora sticks. Isin stick too big. Like thola ma. Ade thole.
Ay. You suck. You suck. All right, let's give this young man a chance.
Yoba, it's Zulu Mafia, I'm Shengu. Saga Valley side, farmer side, what you call small town of I'm gonna drop some buzz. Woke up scoring post like man, I'm Popa. Niggas tryna injure me, I'm fighting like a polo. Whatever you do, niggas, I am my nigga Golo. These ops, battles, horror, capello, but do so. Fight for your purpose, my nigga, Luanela Mula. Luanela Sakasielo, Rinkhale do Tusa. Get the bullet, pull a battle hoota. My nigga Pusha.
18 ivele. 18 ivele. Ke hla 2 pound. Ke tlile ka Vaal ke tlo utlwisa sound ya ka. I get to Santa crowd. What I'm gonna say is so sick that I'm even tired of living my life without no ends meet, that I cannot even have money to buy.
Hola bafethu. Hola bafethu. Ngona sele. Say, Nick, I mean, couple of baddies akhona kulit. Ufuna mina ngimfuna my sister sefuna usimamizi le ndaba ngizoyithini. 1-2 jab. I mean, up on my Prada way up on the street. Whatever shit cost that a Bitcoin solve bonka bagit. Janobo him, grill as a Nick, repungo pebbles on shopele grill. Sanyisa ye, bakala me. Now mina bonge I feel. Just shui, baminga ye. Free time money like all abatin. Drinks on me. When I'm a Prada way up on the street. Show.
I was about to ask where are the ladies. Okay. Right. Lady rappers, or you are a singer, just give us 2 or 3 lines if you are a singer before my time is up. You go, girl.
Okay.
these niggas trying to beat me. I stand in front of you as an entrepreneur, strong. No one can defeat me. I am here with Empower. Let's stay strong, open-minded. No one can defeat us. Listen, young people, I'm not here to preach for you. I'm here to talk to you, to relate to you. Wait, hold up. Let me spare a minute. Let me cook. I am here to be inspired, connected, transformed, empower. I am the youth you adore. My name is CJ Audrey Nelana. Umamzangwa ukwala unquthu sobe sumlajana. Masambe.
Give it up! I don't know. I've been turned reminded, and I don't know.
Sure. Asiphelelanga namajita ashiyeke endleleni masiloko siphusha siphanda nalempilo hayina manual vandag ziyakhipha kusasa ziyaqima bambelela sizophanda kule mpawelo sekuraf
Kuraf. I'm a sinner who's probably gonna see no more. Lord, sometimes, hello. Are you ready? Are you ready for some? I think I'm better than. Okay, what? Oh, but okay, I want singers now. 2 lines. 2 lines, 3 lines. Yeah, cool.
Hello. I'm a gospel singer, guys. Voice chillin'. Hali mputa tebo yaka kitla Ricky Cheso. Hali nalamuna lazim.
I voice ishile. All right, there's another lady.
Sanbonani, Ninchani. Bomi bunsima sanda samga koge kibuyele kaya. Bomi bami butlule gila bazali bami bangfonele kaya. Gonto moleni ekaya kelubuzu kutumaluka sana gonto moleni ekaya kelubuzu konumaluka sana asambe uthatha ndahamba asambe uzofone ekhaya asambe kusasa ndahamba
Asipelizana! Bazali bam Lenunam. All right, what's some rap?
Buyisa uthando lwami dali buyisa sondela Abuyisa uthando lwami dali buyisa sondela Ha geschafft
Asipelizana! It's all good. It's Friday, baby. It's Friday, baby. Tell your neighbor it's Friday. Tell your neighbor it's Friday. And it's going down. Somebody shout EmpowaYouth. Hashtag. Dango.
Okay. That day naliyana rikopana baby girl smile sign sintlata exita kala dimpana. Okay sanibonane. Angiyena umrapper mara ngizophakamisela amaZulu nje manje. Okay. Mangena ngithalo kulomrepho nomdlalo bahlanya kakhulu mangena mina njalo angenzi ngomlingo bachazwa yilo mbhalo hip hop ekalo nalo ngizilungiselele ukubingelela kwama kusho ukuthi ngiyancengela mangifika ngithi awe kuzumrepha be awe nasenquthu uqhawe lapha ngiyahlonisha mangixoxa inganekelwana yo isholo wena yo sengivuthiwe basele emumva bonke ngithe mlangi bathe mabengibiza electric bay on kodwa kufriza amanzi giza obani bona lapho ngiyazaza ngikho top kodwa yiyo le hip hop engenze ngadobi hope.
Don't say that Empower Youth does not give talent and opportunity. Somebody scream! I'm out of here.
Mpopo. You know, must I change roles and it? Yeah, let's say shinchi the sense of my opportunities, man. Yeah, kinakwela ya? Kinakwela ya? Kinakwela ya? Yamarandela bafwete. Can I have Zion Institute to come on the stage? Zion Institute to come on the stage. Come on, give him a round of applause for Zion Institute. I hope you nada.
Hi everybody, what time is it? Good afternoon. I hope everyone's doing well. Should we try the energy? When I say Zayo, you say technology, okay? Zayo! Zayo! Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much, guys, for the opportunity to be here. As you know, we had a scholarship competition open from Monday up until today. Well, today we'll be announcing the winners. But before that, I just wanted to give you a little recap about what we do and what the essential competition was about, right? Okay, no problem. It's just going to be a quick run through. So as you guys know, Zai is a technology institute, and we offer courses that allow you break into tech with the skills that you need. Whether data science, cybersecurity, full stack AI engineering, all of that, we got you covered, as well as the industry recognized certificates you need, right? And then for the AI, for the scholarship that we're running, it's for our full stack AI engineering course, for a seat in the course. And the value is at 50,000 Rand that one of you here will win today, based on you guys applying for it. Now, it was actually in partnership with EmpowaYouth, where we wanted people to apply and tell us, what do you plan on building with the skills that you acquire from the full stack AI engineering course? Because it's for 7 months, and you're going to be working on quite a lot of projects. So what do you want to do for your community that is going to make a difference? So can we please get the check? Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me just whip out my phone so I can get the winner. Can we just, Zayo! Zayo! Awesome. So can we please have a drum roll, please, while I announce the winner? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, and the winner for a sit in our full stack AI engineering course worth 50,000 Rand is, drum roll please, Jessica Machubane. Is Jessica in the house? Okay, can we?
No matter what, got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up.
Get a photo, please. Can we get
and
a photo?
And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say that. 'Cause all I do is win. And if you go in, put your hands.
Thank you so much, guys. And please, for those who applied but didn't win, it's okay. We still got chances for you. You can always apply, set up a meeting with me on Zayo's website, and we could always have a talk and give you a discount here in Ghana, and we could definitely have a talk. And if we do have any other sponsorship opportunities, we could have you on our database and reach out to you guys once those are available. Thank you so much.
Zion Institute in the house. Come on, give him a round of applause.
150,153. Lo 153 unzima singamshi imali. Bafethu, I'm moving on. We have social media content that we need to put out here, and some of you are going to be plugged in. Can I call our social media expert to come on stage? Give her a round of applause.
Hi guys. La jumpisa le attend. Okay, I need all the gents, but the bass in there. I want all of you guys to shout empower ka bass, okay? 1, 2, 3. And all the ladies, I want all of you guys to scream youth, okay? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Now I want you guys to combine it. First the gents, then the guys, and we say empower youth. You guys got that? Okay, sharp. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Firstly, give it up for yourselves for attending a full 5 days, or if it's your first day, congratulations, guys. Okay, Kaspiti fella, guys, we're going to announce the social media winners for the past 3 days. If Libitulahau or Faith Mate, please come to the stage. Congratulations, you have won. Hey girl, hey! You've been liking our content, you've been posting. Congratulations, we love your content. How are you feeling?
I'm so excited, oh my God. I didn't expect it.
No man, you deserve it, a true content creator. Guys, and please give it up for Faith. Yeah. Okay guys, we have 2 more winners left. So kukubale mameling very closely because I don't have their names, I just have their social media handles, ne? So shh. If Maubani, you took content and your TikTok handle goes by the name B-E-E, please come to the stage. Congratulations, you won yesterday's challenge. Unfortunately, yesterday's winner is not here, so we're going to have to move on to our last winner. And the gents are feeling some type of way. Marake, relax, it's your time to shine because one of the gents in this room has won today's competition. Mamela, wena yentseng lerata ne? If libitla ke kolani Moboke, please come to the stage. Congratulations!
All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. 'Cause all I do is win. And if you going in, put your hands in.
Abuti king ka go shine so ka to win, how excitement, the energy. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Hello, you're representing the gents. Oh, you represent Majita. We could
Yes. I keep it up, Tabila.
We're happy. Guys, give it up for Kalani.
Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there.
Big up for Tolande.
Ludacris going in on the verse 'cause I never been defeated and I won't stop now.
You see, you don't have to be to win. Just be a content creator. Uthole zakanyana. Marandela bafowethu re sa qhubeka. Right now, guys, shh. Remember I said good businessmen have to learn the skill of listening. So let's just keep it down because we're going to. You remember yesterday we did a pitching session again? You remember we did a pitching session, guys? Now this is the time to get our winners. Therefore, I want you to go crazy. Put your hands together, scream, shout, shapeflati as we call back onto the stage Coca-Cola beverage South Africa as they come back onto the stage. Come on, come on, come on, for you can do better than that.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up.
Hello, Empower Youth. Are you guys still awake? I know, guys. I was so shocked. Are you guys still awake? Just a little bit louder, guys. Come on. It's almost in a day. Come on. Are you guys still awake? All right. We are from Coca-Cola. Yesterday, we ran our Dragon's Den, and we had 4 guys pitch their businesses. I would like to ask for all of them to please come up onto the stage, please, guys. If you did a pitch yesterday, please come up to the stage. Okay, guys, these amazing guys pitched their businesses to us yesterday, and they presented so excellently, so well. And for that, we want to say thank you guys for the work that you've been putting in and the opportunities that you guys are creating for the youth. Because of that, the winner for today will be all 4 of you will go away with 25,000 Rand each. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough.
Another round of applause for the winners.
And they say that, and they say that.
Oh, there is.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one more time for all our winners. And a big, big thank you to CCBSA. Next year, it will be you on stage. Fantastic. I'm now going to call upon the CEO of EmpowaWorks, Mr. Masiza, to come onto stage. As he comes onto stage. Mrs. Simpiwe Masiza, the visionary and the founder of EmpowaWorks. Come on, Vaal Moshapeleng Matsoho!
Dumelang. The right. You guys, are you fine at the back there? All right. Anita, can you come closer? Who's following EmpowaYouth on social media? Come here, come here, come here. You see, if you go on this row, at the back, you see there's that guy. Emara. Yeah, when I am. Come this side, come running. Let's see. If you don't follow EmpowaYouth, please do. We are on all the socials. To have your phone, let's verify you follow EmpowaYouth. The team Bampile Chelete or go fellow. Let's see, fan. We're doing an audit now. Popo, play the song while we're doing an audit. Let's check. Le right. Kamo, who's following EmpowaYouth? Let's see. If you don't follow EmpowaYouth, Kamo, who's following EmpowaYouth? Who's following EmpowaYouth this side? Tools, that guy at the back of against Gogo. Paramalapatam. Oh yeah, what? Let's see. No, he's not following EmpowaYouth. He's not. Yeah, either you follow EmpowaWorks on Instagram or you follow EmpowaYouth on Facebook. If you do, raise your hand. Let's see you. There's a guy there. There's a guy there. Where's this guy? No, man, no go guy. I'm confused. You took a wrong guy, but come. Don't follow it now. If you follow it now, he follows. Okay, here's your $500. Let's give him a round of applause. This is not from me, it's from EmpowaWorks. Give him a round of applause. Does he follow EmpowaYouth? No, he's not following EmpowaYouth. Yeah? No, he's not. Who's following EmpowaYouth? Is he? He's not, Anna. Okay, we need to move. Are you following EmpowaYouth? Let's give him a round of applause. Let's see. No, sorry, before. We're done now. Eh? Is he following EmpowaYouth? Okay, here's yours. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay, then we're done. He's the last one, and then we're done. Thank you so much. All right. We just want to, no, it's fine. We'll sort you out. They will sort you out. Thank you so much. Guys, let me take a minute. Tell the person on your left to say, keep quiet. We're wrapping up now. Please follow EmpowaYouth on all our platforms. We do have a lot of giveaways, a lot of opportunities, a lot of programs. I think I will come back. We just want to thank all our partners, the guys that have made this event possible. We want to thank Coca-Cola, beverages. Let's give them a round of applause. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. Coca-Cola beverages. We just want to say Unilever. Let's give them a round of applause to Unilever. Is Yase here? And the team, if Yase is here, let's recognize him. That Yase is not here. Let's give a round of applause to Facet Sita for making this possible. NYDA for making it possible. WNR Sita for making it possible. Prime Media for making this possible. Competition Commission for making this possible. Let's give them a round of applause. These are our partners. And above all, let's give VUT, Vaal University of Technology, for making this possible. Thank you to our partners, our media partners, Teta FM. Thank you so much, VUT FM, Stockfell, and a lot of media houses that have made this possible. To Baruti Bako Vaal, Realebocha, but over and above, to our host, Bishop Tim Kulu. I don't see him. Let's give Bishop Tim Kulu and the church leadership by allowing us, to host this event here. Our speakers, our moderators, our facilitators, Realebocha, Aholo. Our service providers, thank you. The sound, the technical, catering, and etc. Realebocha. The last but not the least, I just want to say thank you to the EmpowaYouth, EmpowaWorks staff. Can you call them to come in front, and all the volunteers, so that we can recognize and give them a round of applause. Mpopo was everyone was working on this project. All the volunteers, come guys. The EmpowaWorks staff, the EmpowaYouth, come, let's recognize you. Where is the Pastor Mpopo? What's Shorter, Kashifa, what? Kashifa, come. Romeo, come. Let's see you. Tabiso, come. Mavimbela, what? That is Trevor, come. Slender, what's the point? Don't ever let them. They're still coming. But now there was a smeller when I put. Thank you so much, my friend. They're coming. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. These are the guys that have made it possible. These are the guys that worked around the clock. They burned the midnight oil. These are the guys that have made it. Give them a round of applause. We can do better than that. Much better than that. Oh, okay. Skata Seko. I just want to say to all of you guys collectively, Re a leboga for taking time. These guys were here every day at 6 o'clock in the morning. They were here and they leave here at 6, 7. When you guys are gone, they stay. We just want to say thank you to all of you. Pastor Mpopo. Where's Pastor Mpopo? The most favorite. Was a sick born. Pastor Mpopo. My man. This guy, he led the activation. There's no young person who said saving Pastor Mpopo Vaal with your team. Lefa was a sick born. Lefa, where's Tabiso? The activation team. Come in, guys. Activation team. Where's Newa? These are the guys that have made it possible. Guys, take a picture. Everybody, smile. These are the guys. Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you all of you. Anita, she's the one who was responsible for 120 speakers. The person was dealing with all the CEOs. Anita, come, let them see you. Powerful lady. Thank you so much. Let her take your picture. 120 speakers. Anita, thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause. Neo, thank you for come. Let's see you for running the program, for the support, the love. Let them see you there. That's Neo there. Thank you so much. Anita, we're done. Kashifa, our social media lead. Come, let's see Kashifa. When you see yourself on all our socials, it's this lady. Okay, bring your social media team. This is a social media team. Let's give them a round of applause. They've made it happen. When you see your face on our socials, it's because of these people. Thank you for making us trend, guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy picture there. Before Tulisa, thank you for the support. She's running our Empower Entrepreneurs. She's our managing executive there. Thank you, Tools, for supporting us. I just want to make a special mention to two people. Banele, thank you, my brother. Banele took time to come and join us. He's one of the senior executives, to be here. The entire team, all the guys. I wish I can mention all of you, but Nakwa Yopa, thank you. Miss Lo, thank you so much. Auswaka, thank you so much. I just want to make a special mention to my brother, my partner, one of our sounding board, Ntate Sichaba Mutsielwa. Come to the shop. He's one of the best brains in this country. I love this man. We've been running this thing together. Let's take a picture. Amen. Let me thank you, my sister, my friend, graduate who's becoming a business partner, Boni Maponya. She ran this thing. She was running this thing, working around the clock. And B, we want to say thank you. You have made these dreams that are here possible. Let's give B a round of applause. We can do much better than that. Thank you so much, B. Much appreciated. All our partners, Matoti. I saw Matoti. Thank you, Matoti, and your team. Thank you, all of you guys. We want to appreciate. Guys, can you do a crazy picture for Facebook with a smile? Where's the... Oh, I saw him. Tabo. Let's thank Tabo was managing our speakers. Come, Tabo. He was managing the exhibitors. He out there say Vaal. Amen. I'm sorry, T. This is Tabo. Let's give him another round of applause. Romeo Wankolota, our photographer. Where's Romeo? Our professional photographer. Go guy Roms. Come, Romzo, let's see you. He's not here. Come, Romzo. Let's see you, my friend. When you see your pictures nice, it's because of this guy. Tabiso, come. Who am I missing? Tabiso. Tabiso and Fanintlama, come, both of you guys. Let's recognize you. We're done now. This is my man. I've known this guy for 30 years. You know the Empower Youth song? He's the executive producer of that song, him and Brian Temba. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you, Fanny. Thank you. This is Tabiso. Tabiso, he's a genius. And I mean it when I say MacGyver. He's a friend, he's a brother, and thank you for the love and support. T. We want to recognize you. Thank you so much. Nginibonge nonke ne seningahamba. All right, let's start in a picture again. That's it. That's it. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's give them a round of applause. We're done now. One, and then we're gone. All right, there. Then we're done. The next Empower Youth Week, we're coming again, go Vaal next year this time. Follow us on all social media platforms to get more information. That's number one. Number two, we're planning to do something bigger, go Orange Farmer September. And we're going Orange Farmer. My friends Bankwara, no, it's not Orange Farmer, it's Orange Farm. But let's say Orange Farmer. September, please follow us on all the socials. Susan Bona, second half. May God bless you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, now, yeah, you can give them.
Once again, a round of applause for our CEO, Mr. Masiza. A round of applause for... Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are going to wrap up. I just want to talk to Bonnie first before I move on. All right. In the meantime, I think we can do this. Okay, Pop. Okay, Popo. Just for chupa rice. Kopalen toleng Popo. Bo. Pastor Popo. Please, somebody find me Pastor Popo as we are getting ready. Did you all have a good time? Did you all have a good time? Bobo. Bobo. All right. Before ngibizwe uMpopo, there's just one more item I forgot. We have one of our very close partners in our business. Putintogozo, please come to the front for me. Please give him a round of applause. I want to announce him proper as Amela Pamgwam. This amazing man is our accounting and tax expert. Ungizwile angizange ngithi accounting and tax fanagalo ngoba abanye bethu siya kuma fanagalo sidliwe imali ezinzima. He's an expert in this. And if you need counseling, you need advice, you need anyone to assist you with your books, nina especially my entrepreneurs niyangizwa ngithi nangu umuntu ofanele niye kuyo la. One more time, a round of applause for Untogozo. He is here. Please nimsebenzise ukhona. All right, before we move on to Popo, it's before Ngibamba Popo Ngibamba. Where's the VUT team? VUT is an amazing space. Bana yonke into. Bana nalezi sithandwa yimi ngoba ngazela esikolweni fashion and technology. Where's the fashion team from VUT? Where's the gentleman from VUT? Where's my gentleman from VUT? Sipo. Shipo. Sisalindo Sipo ngibizwa uMpopo mina ngiyachubeka. Popo.
Usipo, somebody say swell. Somebody say swell. We are back here next year. Tell your neighbor we are back. But masifika la sibuya la sicela ukubona une business lakho operating. Hello. 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 How you doing? Where is Sipo? Sipo, are you ready with your team? Siga? Siga Likek? Siga? Siga?
All right, let's give it up for the fashion and the models on front. Especially Zata! Asipopeni Zata mayeza!
Ningabi nomona shaya izandla lapho.
Hey, buzz mama, buzz mama, Heel.
Awudalise kwanele imizulu yayo khula Ithi siyajwayela amanxeba.
Yebo, yebo, yebo. Yeah, yebo. Rama in the house. Yes, Anita. Yes, Anita.
Beauty and the brains.
Dressed by EmpowaYouth. Yes, Anita. I know.
Wow! Wow! Somebody says wow!
Unyathela ngabantwana.
Wow, Nkosi yami. Abantwana bami bazokushwaha, bangakushwaha abafana mntanami. Bangakushwaha abafana mntanami. Bangakushwaha abantwana mntanami. Bangakushwaha. Wow.
VUT fashion at its best. Wowza.
Bobo 2.0.
swear.
Yo!
Vogue.
A round of applause! Give it up for Prince Mashamba! Prince Mashamba!
Taking design to another level. Thank you, VUT. Thank you, VUT. Naso.
Good afternoon, everyone. Dumelang, lekai. Nagalivitso, my name is Prince Zitokutoku Mashamba. I'm from Limpopo, Namakhale, in a small township called Namakhale. I'm a second-year student in Vaal University of Technology doing diploma in fashion. So this is what I do on a normal day. I have a clothing brand that is called Prima Clothing, which deals with streetwear and also corporate wear, whereby we manufacture metric jackets for schools. So I was not expecting to speak, but here I am. I don't have a lot to say, but yeah, if you want any more details on how you can get in touch with Prima Clothing, you can get us on Instagram or Facebook with the username of primaclothing.co, or you can get us on WhatsApp, which is 079 722 6280. Okay, for the WhatsApp number, it's 079 722. Oh, okay. 079 722. Okay. It's 079 722 6280. And there is also a catalog there. Thank you so much.
One more time, a round of applause for Prima Clothing by Prince Mashamba. Kopa o ska ba le mona, shapa matsogo, le wena e tla ba wena tsasileng re shapela wena. Yo. Vaal, we had an amazing time with you. Ngingayimoshi le nto ngoba ngizoyimosha. Yo, uzongishaya nge-written warning angeke suka. Thank you, selector. Siyabonga. Ngicela wenze ifavor. Zishaye. Oh, anifuna ukudla. Anikufuni. Anikufuna ukudla. Ngiyeke ukudla. Ngiyeke ukudla. Ni right. Ni sharp vele. Sihambe nako. Nifuna ukujiva or nifuna ukudla? Yo, iVaal. Okay, sizojiva ngale. Siyangala ngithi. Sizoya ngale sijive. Sharp. Okay, akunabuthata ke. Sizojiva ngale. Asithatheni amaplate sidleni bese siyajiva. Vaal sikhona? Okay, let's keep our noise down because we are about to start our process so we can all go eat. Young people of the Vaal, I will need your attention right now. I know I'm spoiling a lot of fun, but we'll take it over to the other side. Ngepangale, hallelujah. Ukhulu dumo lwakhe kula siyakhona. Hey, mascara ya siyakhona. Ngicela nje siyehliseni umoya. All right. Do we have all our ushers? We all here. Are the doors closed at the back? My security, please close the doors at the back. I'm going to go through this again, just for safety, and so you know. For those who are coming here for the first time, please note that we have a procedure that we serve food ngayo. Be patient with us, sonke sizodla. Ngicela sithuleni umsindo kancane bafowethu. May I also kindly ask the dignitaries that would love to move into the delegates VIP space to do so now kindly if they can. They are allowed to now move to the side because when we start the process, it's going to take a bit of a while. Please make sure that when you stand up from your seat, you've got all your stuff with you. Make sure you've got your bag, your phone, amabhodlela phansi ngicela uhambe nawo ne to cut umsebenzi walabo abazabe basebenza. Please, oh, shh, guys, please. And make sure that you follow procedure. Ausgina. All right. Second announcement. Watswa utswale mpa ya hao. Ya, how ka tswa jwale wa decide go wena process ena ya EmpowaYouth na intshwarisa stress ke ya tsama o tsamaile le mpao. So kopa o dule, be patient, dijo di wemetse. How fitla monyako, you're going to get a ticket just for procedure. You will move out, they will guide you. You get into the building, taking parallel 3, you receive your food parcel, Monato Tswalape. Are we good? We're good, all right.